And
Yeah.
so that's something I'm going to have to troubleshoot between today and next Tuesday.
Yeah,
Um,
don't even worry. It's
yeah.
okay.
Um, so
Let's re-roll these because this is
now I did whisper you a message on the chat log. You'll see it has a little 46 DL. If you click on that, it'll automatically roll the dice for you.
whisper, whisper, whisper.
All right.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Yep.
Great first roll. Great first roll. Oh man.
the
Oh man.
the nice thing is even though you roll low, you'll still end up with some high scores.
Yeah, it doesn't, in a way, rolling low gives you more flexibility. I learned that myself,
Yep.
so you're
Yeah.
good.
Okay. Well, I mean, this isn't terrible. It
Yeah.
isn't terrible.
Oof.
Uh,
Well.
it, in a strange way, rolling low was kind of good for me if you like to pump points into what you want. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Well, then I guess
All right. So you've got quite a
as you
bit
can see,
few points to work with. You've got
yeah.
27.
Okay. 27 to work with.
it sounds familiar.
Yeah, I think you had 25.
Yeah, I think I had very
Okay.
similar. Yeah.
Let me bust out a calculator real quick because I can't do mental math.
So
Okay.
basically, you have an 18, and then you can assign 9 points freely. No score going over 18 before ability scores.
Got it. Okay. Gotcha. 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 Let me just go into my. Should I do it through Foundry or can I do it through my character sheet in
Uh,
D&D Beyond?
you can edit either one. If you
Okay.
edit the D&D Beyond one, let me know so I can refresh your Foundry one.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna do it in D&D Beyond.
Okay.
I do it easier through there. Go to abilities. Okay. 9, 7, 11, 9, 12. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
Right. So,
Okay.
and then those points you can float them around however you need to. So,
Sorry. 27 to work with. You said.
yes.
Okay.
And some of those obviously need to go into your sixth ability. So,
Yes, they do. Which would be my charisma stat with the way I'm doing this. 7,
all
11.
right. A little bit of meta knowledge. You both chose cleric, though Jaden, you also did splash into ranger, so you do have that
Yes.
multi-class in there.
Okay.
With the multi-class, we are going to buy the rules for that, so we want to make sure that you have the um, ability score minimum for the druid, or the ranger, which is 13 in dexterity and wisdom at minimum.
Dexterity and wisdom. Okay.
Yes.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That makes 6. 5, 6. Be 8 left. Let's do 12 on charisma. Not terrible. Giving me 9 to work with. Wait, no, not giving me 9 to work with. Giving me 8 to work with wisdom as well. Okay. My constitution should go up because I am playing a cleric. But I got 15. It was originally an 11.
Nice thing is the math for your currency was easy,
Yes, that was very easy.
considering they use the same dice. So that is very
Very,
helpful.
very nice for everyone involved.
All right.
15 and
I need to read the notes again, but did we have starting equipment? I mean, I got all the normal equipment. Did we get anything else? Let me read it.
So starting
okay.
equipment was based off of your starting gold, so you were able to buy
Okay.
what you wanted.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Once we get
That's what I got.
into the land of Barovia, prices change, and are going to vary depending on location, reputation, and all the other variables.
Gotcha.
Alrighty,
Cool.
So
it's fixed. We are fixed.
Yep. So if you want the stock prices, best to get it now. If you wanted something like potions or spell scrolls, I do have some prices for those as well. That way we can get that discussed.
I got a lot of gold left over, but I was gonna save up for some half plate, so probably not gonna find it anytime.
Right.
I mean, I just feel like breastplate is not worth it. I don't know. Maybe it is.
Yeah, it depends on how much on the front lines you end up being.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, scale mail is the same
Fine
AC.
stuff.
Ah.
But I will be right back. I'm going to look for this
Oh, how much is while Chiana is doing her math,
Jaden is.
Jaden, how much is the healing potions?
So I went ahead and posted that real quickly in the announcements for you guys. Potion of healing is 50. Greater potion of healing is 150, and superior potion of healing I don't think anyone can afford, but it's 500.
Gotcha.
And then a level 1 spell scroll is 65 gold, level 2 is 175, and level 3 is a 390.
Okay. I mean, it's kind of dumb for a cleric to buy healing potions, but I don't know.
Well, I was gonna say, if the only healer goes down, the party needs someone to heal the healer.
Yeah,
But,
true that.
Oh, hey, Chiani.
Hello. I'm sorry. We got delayed.
No worries. Let me go ahead
Hello.
and get this.
Hi.
Alright. So right now, we're going through getting characters finished up and set up.
Okay.
Um, Now, I don't think I asked any of you really, but how familiar are you guys with Foundry?
Very familiar. I used to DM on it.
Very nice.
This is my very first time using it.
Okay. And Jaden? I'm going to go with Jaden's focused. Okay. So, Chiani, to get started, I'm hosting all of my games on the Forge. It's a virtual tabletop server hosting provider. And so, in the announcements for Curse of Strahd, you'll find that there's a link that'll bring you to the game world.
Okay.
And through that, if you don't already have a Forge account, it'll ask you to set one up first. You don't have to sign up for the paid tiers. The free tier works perfectly fine.
Okay. Sorry for all the shuffling, if you hear it.
My ears.
Alright, let's see.
Epic music going on, by the way.
Thank you. So the playlist, or the musician we're mostly going to be using is Ivan Dutch. He does a lot of great music, and I've been going through listening to all the different playlists he has, and I think I've only come across one track that I really don't like, and it's a western. So I'm like, that doesn't fit. um, and so um, this this playlist I'm using right now is actually titled Vampires. So I'm like, that's quite fitting. We will just play that today. And so that'll.
Nice.
I usually try to be rather consistent with the music on the loading page, so that's probably the music that'll always be on loading.
Okay.
But when we get into different scenes, I'll switch the music over to try and keep the atmosphere appropriate.
Sounds good.
And then, of course, as things happen, uh, music will change. So,
Sweet.
uh, but yeah, so some of the stuff I like is, alright, character goes down. At the end of combat, we get out of the combat music and we go into the sad stuff.
Nice. Nice. Very good. You're live streaming this. You're not putting it on like. Are you putting it on YouTube or Twitch or anything like that?
Yes, so it is being live streamed to Twitch, and I'm also recording it so I can also post it to YouTube afterwards.
Okay. Just I'm sure you took care of this already, but word of warning: the music needs to be licensed.
Yes, and I did take care of that.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that was one of my concerns. Was like, all right, what do I need to do for licensing stuff? And so,
Yeah.
yep, all the music is checked out. I've got a few different artists that I've got on here, but like I said, the main one I really like is Ivan Dutch, and he's got tons of music that I can use that fits the scene perfect.
Awesome.
There are two other artists, Boy King of Idaho. Their music, I'm not the biggest fan of just yet. They have a few that are okay. And then there's another group called Tabletop RPG Music that also is usable. But they've got so much that I just haven't gotten a chance to go through.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, you're DMing when you just start listening to tons of RPG music. That's
Yeah.
what I remember. Yeah.
Listening to music and you just have other DMs on YouTube talking while you're working.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, Gianni, how is the Forge account coming along for you?
Alright. I just finished making it. I just used my Google account to make things easier.
Yeah, that works perfectly fine.
And just so when I get to the world thing, just launch it, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm sorry if I sound dumb.
No worries. I mean, like you said, this is your first time with Foundry and thus the Forge, so it's no problem. I'd rather you ask questions than just sit around twiddling your thumbs, waiting for something to happen that's not going to happen.
Yeah. You're good. It's a lot different than Roll20. I'll tell you that.
Oh no,
And I
Roll20's
think
a lot different.
yeah, in a good way, but it's it's very feature rich, let me say. So it
Yes,
can be a little
very.
overwhelming. And the first thing you might want to do is turn down the volume.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the music notes icon on the very top right hand corner. You click on
Yeah, it'll
that.
turn it down. It'll turn it down.
Yeah.
Okay, good to
Okay.
know that it's loading in super loud for you guys because, like, I tried to get it as low as possible in advance, and so just hearing it blast, I'm like, uh-oh.
Oh no.
It's all good.
Oh, excuse me.
Music works.
Yeah, I'm about 2 ticks away from it just being completely off for volume wise, and so I'm like, oh.
It's a
But yeah, so with recording and streaming, I am watching the volume down here, and so I'm trying to monitor to make sure it doesn't get too high or anything. but
Understood. Understood.
like I can't hear what you guys are hearing, so yeah.
Alright, I'm in, I
All right.
think. Yeah.
Yay!
So let me. I'm
Oh, I
trying to.
did update my character sheet.
Oh, perfect. That's why. Let's do this. Oh,
Oh,
alright.
man, it's cold. I'm cold.
I'm forgetting to take off my badge. One sec.
Alright, so. Let's see here. Alright, now it's gonna let me.
But everything was mostly okay, right?
Let me check real quick.
Okay.
I think the only thing that I was really missing was the correction on the ability scores.
Mhm.
And then inventory wise, you looked good.
Okay.
Um, yeah, when I initially saw some of your features, I'm like, hold on, that doesn't math to what goes together. And then I saw the multi-class, I'm like, oh, that makes a lot more sense.
Mhm.
So, alright.
This is my first time multi-classing with Ranger and a Cleric, so I'm kind of excited to try it.
Yeah, it's definitely
There's
a
a
unique
good combo.
combination.
Yeah.
Alright.
I think it'll balance myself out because I usually only play Cleric. Like I'm just a straight Cleric, but
I've never played Cleric before, so here we go.
you've never played Cleric before. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club.
Cleric was the first character I really got to play.
Yeah.
Bard was my first ever big character, and then I got really into healing, and I was like, I want to play a Cleric, and then I became my team's backpack. So I'm so excited.
By the way, when I see the rolls, they come up as question marks. Is
They
that
do, yeah.
Yes.
hidden rolls or something?
Yes,
Or?
this
Yeah.
is. So right now,
Okay.
I have everybody roll their dice, or I'm having them roll their ability scores as, what is this called? Private GM rolls.
Mysteries.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gotcha.
So
Gotcha.
the player and the DM can see it, but nobody else.
That makes
Interesting.
sense.
Okay.
Now, when you guys rolled, are you able to see the dice yourselves?
We can see the dice rolling.
Yeah.
And we can see the number, but like when it's the private, we can't see that.
Okay. Okay. As long as you're able to see your own private roll.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
2d20 or 1d20.
No.
Oh,
Was
there
it?
were just two.
No,
Okay.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I rolled. Yeah. Roll 2d20
Roll
is
two.
separate. Yeah.
It was 2d20?
Yeah, it did do
Acid
2d20.
damage.
It did 1d20 and then 1d20.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's correct.
It did
That's correct.
twice.
All right. Did you see the number or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you're on public rolls right now.
Well, that's weird. My icon is half loaded.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I kind of like how the character card looks on here.
Oh, it's loading. There we go. It just needs to get in there.
Yep. So, Chiani, what do you need help with for getting your character put together?
Okay, first things first, I need to, I think, roll for my ability scores.
Yep. So
And
that is the 46, drop the lowest I sent you. So we'll go ahead and do that a total of 5 times. You've already done 1. So. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
And don't worry about your scores because the 6th one will make it so your total adds up to 75. So if you roll low, like your other 2 companions have, you'll end up balancing out. So you're actually rolling better than everyone else so far.
We're getting somewhere. This is what I like to see.
We did not set a high bar.
Okay. No, they did not. So So you've got 16 points to put into your sixth and final score, and you can arrange those however you need to for the class you choose to play. I think early on, or lastly, you mentioned a bard possibly, but that's up to
Yes,
you.
I've never played as a bard actually, and because I've gotten bored and started rewatching Vox Machina slash the Critical Role campaign, I decided I was gonna follow in Scanlan's footsteps and become a bard. So.
Uh-oh.
All right. Oh, why are you doing this? Let's see here.
um,
Interesting. Huh. I noticed my little image wasn't showing up in the stream, and then when I go to edit it, it shows up. And then when I close it, it goes away. I bet you this is the same issue I'm having with Jaden's name tag. Yep, there it goes. Alright. Now, I am still going to be working on trying to recruit a few more players to join. Um, that way we can have a little bit more of a full party. Because right now, if one person's unable to make it due to whatever reason, that kind of really puts a lot of pressure on the two players to survive. Um, and so getting up to that 5-6 number really starts to give a buffer, so if a player or two are missing, we can still play without issue.
That's good.
Um, so for classes and subclasses, everything that has been released up to and including Dragonlance, Shadow of the Dragon Queen, is up for grabs to play with. But if something comes out later on, like the this next book, which is about thieves, so you bet there's going to be some rogue stuff in there. Um, if for some reason one of your characters die or someone new joins the party, they can't use that new content. They have to stick with the current subclasses that you guys have access to, just to keep it a fair playing field. But
Sounds good.
as you guys start leveling up, unlock and gain access to higher level spells, higher level features, you guys are all able to use content that's being released as we go. So there's that stuff. Um, the ability score bonuses, that you don't get them from your class, but you or not, you don't get them from your race or species. You get them instead from your background, which is part of the new. It was part of one of the one D&D Unearthed Arcana releases, character origins.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I find that to be a lot more appropriate than, oh, you're an elf, you automatically get this. So,
Understood. Understood.
um, rolling dice. Again, I'm going to be taking another Unearthed Arcana roll from 1D&D with the natural 20 granting inspiration. So,
Cool.
if you roll a d20, you're going to get an inspiration die, which you can use, which you can call out using before you roll the dice.
One more time.
So, like for your performance check here, if you wanted to roll it with advantage with your inspiration, you just say, "Hey, I'm rolling with advantage for inspiration," and then you can roll your die.
Okay.
If you roll like you did and say, oh, that's not great, I want to use my inspiration die, it's a little too late.
Mhm.
Now, you can only have one inspiration die, but if you get a second, then you can pass it along to someone else.
I see. Okay.
Um, but that inspiration does go away at the end of a long rest, so it kind of encourages you to use them.
We get it on just skill checks or like attacks and stuff too.
All natural 20s.
Okay.
So skills, attacks, saving throws, and that also goes for creatures. Now that does not mean I am going to just start rolling dice like crazy. I'm I will only do for creatures only if it's a public roll. Now, the creature dice have all been sanitized, so you won't see their dice or their d20s.
Okay.
My dice will always show up as question marks if I'm rolling with a creature. So like right now, I'll roll d20. Um, oh, that's interesting. The dice not even showing
We
up
saw
on
that.
my computer screen.
Oh, I
But
saw it.
yeah, if I bring out an NPC, we'll bring this guy out. You'll never see this guy ever again. So if I bring out Strahd and I roll something with him, let's go with. It's going to tell me to target someone. Yeah, we'll just target himself. I roll
yeah.
bite attack.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh man.
Okay, I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Um, there's that.
Dead.
You have that to look forward to. But that's what it'll look like in combat when I roll or when you guys roll. Actually, when you guys roll, you'll see the numbers
Yeah.
instead of hit or miss. But below, it'll say hits, creature. And then it'll automatically apply damage.
Okay.
So, Chiani, let's see here. Perfect. You've got a character sheet open. You're working on that.
You guys can see that. I'm so sorry.
No, I can see that.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm just like, all right, where are you at? Where can I help you? So,
Like trying to figure out what I want to work
where are you creating your character? Is my question. Are you creating it
with.
here in Foundry or in D&D Beyond?
On Foundry, originally I was gonna do it on D&D Beyond, since I'm a little more familiar with that, but I'm not sure how to link the two, if I'm gonna be honest.
That's not a worry. If you want, you can create in D&D Beyond. Send me the link to the character, and I can import it quickly for you.
Okay.
It takes me about 5 seconds.
Alright, sounds
So, if that's the way you prefer it, that's great with me.
great. Package, just give me like 2 seconds.
No worries. And since I know that you're doing that, now I'm going to move it into the player character folder. So a little bit of a tour with Foundry. Obviously the chat bubble, that is the chat log. That's where you're going to see all the dice rolls, all the little prompts. So let me go ahead and do this real quick. I'm going to drop your characters onto the scene real quick, down at the bottom here. And so a few things I can do is like I can pop up a roll request. so I'm
Oh.
so something will pop up and say, "Hey, I need a strength saving throw."
Oh. Well, ain't that lucky?
Now, Felix.
Oh no.
Felix, I recognize the chat cards you've got, and so I'm assuming you're rolling through D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I could do it through Foundry. Is that what you wish?
I know if we do it through Foundry, the automation will um, auto-apply effects and everything.
Okay. No problem.
Whereas if we do it through D&D Beyond, then we have to manually add things.
Mm. Is there a way for me to pop it out into my second monitor?
So, if you right-click the chat bubbles, it'll pop out with a little screen. Unfortunately, I don't see it popping with a pop-out option. Yeah, I'm not seeing a pop-out option. Normally it's in the top right next to that X. Now, if there was another window you wanted to pop out, like your character sheet, there's a little box with the arrow to the top right corner, and if you hover over it, it says pop out.
Okay.
And so, like, your
I'm
character
good.
sheet will pop out. I know the combat tracker does the same thing, which is the next section over next to the chat log. And so if I toggle combat state, you'll find your characters all are on there, and on the right side is a d20. You can click on that to roll initiative, or you can go into your character sheet and click initiative, and it'll roll initiative for you guys. Now with initiative, I do have it set so that it adds your ability score as a decimal to the end of your initiative to help with tiebreakers. And so in the event that there is still a tie, then I'll just have you guys roll d20 to see who goes first. And then if you're still tied, we'll keep rolling d20s. And so that's what combat will look like. If I click begin combat.
Oh. That's scary. The noise, I was like, oh god. I felt it in my bones. I was like, oh man.
So in the bottom left corner, you should be able to see a little option, a HUD, pop up. That is the Argon Combat HUD, and so with it there are a lot of options. If you have an weapon equipped, it'll usually be the first thing you see as your main action. But then if you have spells, you'll see different things for your. Or if you click that open, you'll see your spells. And I know once you guys get longer spell lists, since you're all going to be casters, it's not going to continue to go across the screen. It will at some point collapse the cantrips and each leveled spell. And actually, as of right now, if you click on your cantrips or your first level spells, those will collapse.
Where's... Oh, okay.
Now, if you're not seeing it, you can hover over the token controls on the far left. It's the little human-looking figure. And then if you scroll down, there's a little purple box with swords crossed, and it'll say Toggle Argon Combat HUD, and that's what's at the bottom of the screen.
Ah, very nice.
And so if you don't like it, you can toggle it off.
Okay.
And so you're able to pull up all your spells. I think it has it set so it's only your prepared spells. So clerics, druids, you're welcome.
Thank you.
For using features, that is right next to it, and it should show all the features that require an action under here. And then you have your actions that aren't commonly like iconized. So, like your disengage, your dodge, ready, hide, dash, or shove, those are there. Now, there is a little timer up here. Um, that's just to try and keep things moving in combat. As long as we're moving along, if it
That's terrifying.
expires, we're going to keep going and not worry about the timer. Um, but if we've been lollygagging it, we're going to move on in some fashion. Probably
Okay.
have your character take the disengage or take the dodge action instead. So, so if you have to use the restroom, um, just let us know. Especially if we're going to be going into a combat scene, uh, and we need to take a restroom break. Let's get it announced before we go into combat. Or if
Mm-hmm.
it's a combat that has longer rounds, and you feel you can sneak away real quick, that is totally fine. Um, and then for other items in your inventory, you'll also find use item, and so in there you'll find alternative weapons, um, potions, scrolls, whatever you have. And then it's broken up. You got your bonus actions, your free actions, your reactions, and then if it's your turn in combat, it'll also have end turn at the very end. So in this case, if Felix clicked it for Valis, it would go to the next player.
This action bar, this action HUD looks really familiar. Some from a video game. It's like Solasta or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know what it came from, but it's definitely got
They
that
did a
video
good
gamey
job.
vibe. Yeah, they did a great job
Yeah.
on this. The other one I had um, didn't break it down nicely, and so you had to know, hey, this is an action, this is a bonus action, free action, reaction, and all those things. But this sets it
That's
up really
crazy.
nice. Um,
Very
and
cool.
the next folder you'll see across the top is the actors folder. Um, in here, you should be able to see the folder that says PCs, and you'll be able to see um, your character sheet. I think what I'm
Gotcha.
also going to do is I'm going to go ahead and let's do. No, we'll just leave it as that for now. I do also have a party token. Let me go ahead and configure ownership to observer. So the party token, I only use it really for the world map, which if you guys gain access to it later on, or if someone's a cartographer who's drawing it out as you guys go, that's where you guys might start to encounter the party token being used, is on that scene. So, and so you'll see that a new thing popped up, changed to free movement in combat. It changes the movement to combat movement, so only the current player whose turn it is can actually move, or should be able to move anyways. Free movement, you should be able to freely move around.
Ah, I hit a wall.
Yep.
At the edge of the world.
Um, so there's that one. The next one is the playlists, which is the music note, um, and then system settings or game settings. This one has a lot of information that we could play around with, especially if you go into configure settings. Um, for me, I see a lot more options than what you guys see. That kind of comes with being the game master. Um, this is a very module heavy world where we've got 135 active modules. Um, there are DMs out there that do it with no modules. There are DMs that do it with hundreds. But the more modules that we have, the more likely there are to be issues. So if something is not working correctly, do feel free to call it out. I will try and address it immediately, and if I can't fix it immediately, I will try to fix it in between sessions. I know I was setting up the world on my local foundry on my computer, and when I switched it over to the Forge, that way you guys can access it, I had so many problems with modules that didn't want to work together for some reason. So,
Yeah.
so one of the modules I definitely recommend you guys going in and looking at is called Dice So Nice. The reason I recommend you guys come look at this one is because um, it makes it so you guys can roll digital dice and, well, not only roll them but customize them. And so with that, you'll be able to find that um, there's a lot of different patterns, colors. Well, colors you can quite literally do any color because you can customize it so well. But you can change the fonts, you can use presets or make your own. There are special effects, so when you roll a natural 20, it could do different things. It can flash, it can make it look like the ground or the table or the screen underneath it broke. A lot of fun different things.
Alrighty.
One of the ones that you probably saw when you started up the world was Potato or Not, asking how good your computer was. And so if you changed your computer to a different system, and you wanted to say, hey, I got a better computer, then you can go in and click show dialogue and it'll let you choose how good of a potato your computer is. And I think those are the only two that you really need to look over. Another option to look at would be the Argon Combat HUD. And the reason why I mentioned that one is being able to choose the configure themes. So you can change how the colors look. So if you want to have a theme for your character, you can make it so it looks appropriate for that character. So for me, I know I keep mine pretty visually distinct and separate. And so my main actions I see in gray, the bonus actions are in purple, free actions are blue, reactions are red, and then ending at the turn is green. And so that's just for me visually. All right, I know what these are. But yeah, you can go in, customize it as much as you want, and make it aesthetically yours.
And that's all where again?
So if you go into game settings, it's the gears on the top right, and then configure settings, also the gears.
Yeah, okay.
And then you've got the Argon Combat HUD, and that'll change what your combat scene looks like on the bottom of the screen.
Okay.
Then you have Dice So Nice, so you can customize the dice. And I'll post this in the game talk for you guys as well. So, Argon Combat HUD changes the way, or Now, I am going to change the music just because we've been listening to this the whole time so far. um, so we'll go ahead and we'll switch it over to a whole playlist instead of just the single track. We're going to switch over to a playlist that's titled Mystery. That is probably a little loud. It's loud for me, so. There we are. And then there was Potato.
So many dice. Oh my god. This is like a whole nother character creation part. I didn't.
Didn't expect it.
I know, it makes Dice Goblins very happy.
I'm a dice goblin. I have so many sets of my IRL dice. Like, I keep them all in nice little wooden boxes and everything. I just, oh my god.
Oh, that one has not been edited. That was going to be loud. Presents.
Real question is, what aesthetic am I going for now?
As
Asking
long as
real questions.
mine has purple, I'm good.
You see, there's so many different aesthetics I could go for.
And the nice thing is middle of the game, the dice aren't rolling well for you. You can go get new dice.
Switch them out. Put them in dice jail.
Exactly.
I throw mine in a little jar with some water in it, and I say, "You're in timeout."
Go soak.
I am so serious.
Alright, let me get Gianni's character in here.
I've definitely put dice in salt water. Suspicious that the thing was not balanced correctly.
Mm.
Oh. Yikes.
Yikes.
Alright. So, I know for Jaden and Chiani, for your characters, is there like a token that you would like to use for the tabletop?
Do we have tokens right now?
Right now, all I've got are the mystery men, or the mystery icon for you. I do have a folder that is quite extensive in tokens.
I'd love to see it.
Let me see here. But yeah, it's I've got how many? Yeah, I've got over 1,000 in here.
Oh, I'd love to look.
Okay. I do not know how. Let me. I think I could do this. Trying to figure out how to most efficiently get so that they can be viewed. Obviously, I don't need these empty folders that I haven't moved things to yet. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter too much if I do it that way. I have to do it this way anyways. Alright, let's go ahead and create a folder. think it just doubled my tokens.
Doubled.
Good, I fight double the monsters then.
Yeah, I think it somehow did a copy paste. And I'm like, no. Oh, it did.
Is there any way to undo it, maybe?
Control Z.
I wish. Yeah, there's a way. Thankfully, everything that is a copy made itself quite known by being the same name, space dash copy. So, if I look up space dash coffee, or copy, I'm somehow getting every token still. Alright, well that's obviously not working. Alright. Okay, it looks like it only did a few, so I'm okay. Alright. It's easier to click the ones I'm not using. Alright, I could have sworn I went through these. Fix the volume. Alright, we'll do all those. Upload them. There's that one. I do have some tokens from a free source called Forgotten Adventures. Let me see if I can get that pulled up for you real quick. They have a lot of the ones that are supposed to kind of look more three-dimensional. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and share their link for their tokens. I do have a number of their tokens for the heroes. So if you find one that you do like, we can see if I already have it in my inventory. It might not be the exact coloration that you're seeing, but we can work with that.
Oh, I see. I mean, this would be fun.
Alright, so go ahead and see what else we got here. Rules is written on natural and attacking. Natural 20 is critical hit. We're rolling the dice twice and adding the modifier. Natural 1 is a miss for attacking. I don't do the critical fail, critical fumble tables. I find it really discourages the players that want the character that hits multiple times in a round, because now you're more likely to get that 20 because you're rolling so much more often, or getting that 1. Um, Ability checks, natural 1s and natural 20s are not a natural fail or success. Skill checks, if you want to assist someone, you need to be proficient in that skill check. And then if you want to see if you know information about a creature or an environment, go ahead and feel free to ask, hey, when I have some knowledge pertaining to this creature with my time studying arcana, nature, religion, or whatever you think might be applicable. And I'll let you roll, and we'll see what you can come up with to know about that creature. And then exhaustion, instead of doing rules as written, again, going with the one D&D Unearthed Arcana, where instead of the 6 tiers that nobody always has memorized, unless you're using it right that minute, we're going to be doing a -1 penalty to all D20 rolls, and that stacks. So tier 1 exhaustion, it's a -1, tier 2, it's a -2, and so forth. But when you're at a -5, your character has died. I know in the Unearthed Arcana it was a -10, but really, if you're at a -10, you've really shot yourself in the foot.
Well, the exhaustion. How do we get exhaustion? It varies, but do we get exhaustion from going down at all, or anything like that?
So yes, I believe. Let's see here. I thought I had it highlighted in here somewhere. Let me see here. I know there is some stuff around death rules, or going unconscious. Alright, let me see what we got for those. Alright, so
Yeah, I see it. If we go down unconscious, we take a point of exhaustion. So try not to yo-yo from death and
yeah,
the old death and healing word thing.
that one I'm not sold on. I will say that,
It's pretty rough.
because yeah,
I play that in another campaign. It's pretty rough.
yeah. Um, I I did have it at one point, um, where going unconscious, the players would roll short-term madness when they came back up, but I found that led to going unconscious a lot more often, because there are some features on that table that basically leaves you a standing target for a various amount of rounds. And so, hey, great, you're conscious again. Oh, you're paralyzed for the next 2 rounds.
Yikes.
Like,
The
that doesn't help. But if you have a
what I've
-1, now you have a chance.
what I've experienced with the exhaustion on going down though is it seems to penalize the frontliners pretty unequally compared to the rest of the party.
That is fair. And so that's why I'm not 100% sold on this. And so if we find we need to make adjustments to going unconscious and taking a point of exhaustion, we definitely need to have a conversation about that. And I am open to having that conversation. So I'm just going to go ahead and highlight this as something that is on our radar. That way we know we might need to change this.
Gotcha.
Now, I will say I am currently running Curse of Strahd for another group. We've been playing for about 15 months now.
Oh, damn.
Yep.
Wow.
Chiani has at least one friend in that group. Her friend recommended her to join this campaign. They, oh, yeah, they've all had one character each go down.
Dang. So don't get attached.
No, nobody's been exempt. The only person who has
Making.
not lost a character just joined the campaign 2 months ago.
Don't get attached.
Alright, so I'll make my backup character like
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Yeah, like
That being said, I do not go in with the mentality I'm going to kill your characters and you're not going to survive. Two of the players still have their original characters from 15 months ago.
Oh, okay. Survivors.
One of them had their character die, but the group was taking their character to a place for resurrection. And so, in the meantime, I had them play another character, which was a good choice because that ended up taking about 3 months.
Damn.
Yeah. 3 months of real world time, not 3 months of in game time.
Yeah.
Chani, you should ask Lynn about that.
yep.
If she hasn't told you the stories.
I know she has a couple of times.
And so, oh, yep, I forgot about that one. There we go. Now I'm starting to see some custom dice.
Yeah, it came out way differently than what I had set. So I'm
Oh,
confused by that.
interesting.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, how do you clear this?
Try it again.
okay. We kind of went over
Yeah,
combat stuff a little bit already, where initiative, it's going to include your ability score as a decimal. Interestingly enough, my example here is your roll plus your initiative bonus equaling a 16 and your ability score of 14, which is exactly what Vassal rolled earlier. And then in here, I haven't say if there's a tie who rolled first. We're going by d20s.
How did we clear the bonus stuff? I was messing around.
How do you clear the what? The template?
I did, yeah. Just I put some like radius stuff down on it, like I was messing around.
No worries. So if you go back to the measurement controls, it's right below the token controls. You should be able to see the little like spark icon. If you hover over it and press delete, it'll delete those. And I don't know if you have this, but there might be an option that looks like a trash can at the very bottom of those different shapes.
There's a spark icon.
So if you hover over the template,
Yep.
And the center of the template where it has the box, and it kind of looks like an explosion kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you press delete when you're hovering over it.
Oh, sick.
So,
there we go.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah, I want to see it trash.
Okay, so that might just be a DM control thing then. And the reason why I can't go onto um, my camera screen and see that is because I have it very minimalized to where basically all I see is the screen. I do have it set up so that like when you guys roll dice, it rolls in the dice log here on the side for the camera. So if you guys want to use the recorded sessions as like a chance to go back and review notes, or if you miss a session, you can go back and catch up with what happened. There's that option. Um, so combat stuff, we talked about initiative surprise. It's basically treated like a condition, and so you don't get to use your reaction until after your first turn. And your first turn, if you are surprised, you only get half your movement. Um, Again, that is something that is kind of funky, and another thing that I'm really open to conversation if we find that it's kind of game breaking.
I'm gonna reload to see if my dice comes back.
Okay.
I'm looking through tokens right now.
Yep, sounds good. Now, consumables, a lot of people do the homebrew rule of healing potion as a bonus action. Well, that's kind of unfair to the other potions. And so, I'm making it if you have the option to equip a consumable as a in advance, and then during combat, if you need to use that item, you can use it as a bonus action.
Say that again? Sorry.
So if you wanted to, you could equip a potion in advance on like your belt. That way, when you get into combat, if you need that potion, you can chug it as a bonus action. Or in the oh, lost him.
Awesome.
All right, sounds like you're back.
Yeah.
Um,
And back. So we can equip a potion and then. Yeah, sorry.
yeah, so you can equip a consumable, generally a potion, and you can use it as a bonus action. Or if you happen to go down and an ally sees you have that potion, they don't have to take an action to search through your bag to find and use it. They can just use their action to use it on you.
Okay.
So
And how do we set a potion that's equipped? Like, I'm guessing there's a limit to this, and
it's just
yeah.
one item, one consumable
Okay.
item.
All right.
So
Well, luckily we're all healers.
right, you all have some sort of healing capabilities.
You know, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe not.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
I'm multi-classed in Ranger, guys. Help!
For flanking, I'm not doing the Wizards of the Coast variable rule, variable rule on flanking, where you get advantage. That one is just overly powered. Instead, if one ally is in one of the three opposite squares of the creature, it would provide uh, the attacker a +2 on attack rolls for flanking. Um, and so there's a little image on the house rules. I'll go ahead and just cut out a little snippet and share it so you guys kind of see what that's like as well.
There we go. I
Ooh.
fixed my dice.
I would
All
say
right,
you
this
did.
there's an option where it overrides depending on the spell you do, and that'll mess it up. So,
Ah.
gotta turn
Oh,
that off.
yep, that is true. Yep. So,
Sweet.
very nice. So there's flanking. Opportunity attacks
Ooh.
are a little more brutal, where if you move while within reach of the enemy, it would provoke. I have seen this work both ways, where it's hurt and helped.
Wait, how is that different from regular opportunity attacks?
Regular opportunity attacks is if you leave their reach, then it provokes.
Yep.
With this, if you move within reach, even.
Oh,
So even
so
if
as
you're
though.
moving around the creature to get into that flanking position to get that +2, it would provoke.
Oh, so yikes. That's like everybody
Yeah.
has Polar Master or something.
Yeah. Yikes.
So what happens if I have Thorn Whip as one of my cantrips? Um, if I Thorn Whip them to me, they hit me back.
No, no. It's only so it's not when you enter their range. It's only when you move while you've been within a range. So if we looked at the how I got the flanking chart here, where the PC is in the top left and then they're in the top middle. If they went from that top left to the top middle, then the creature could take that opportunity attack if they so chose. But if your character came into reach, the creature would not get an opportunity attack.
Oh, so it's not like Polar Master then.
No,
Okay,
it's
gotcha.
just moving within reach, not moving into reach.
All right, and they only have one reaction, right? So,
Correct.
all right.
But it
This is
also
interesting.
it
Yeah.
also works the other way around. If the creature moves within reach, or from within reach, then you guys get your opportunity attacks if you so choose. And so in reality, I've actually seen it work more the player's direction because my creatures will try to escape or do other things.
Now you're talking to a whole bunch of non-martials.
I
I'm
know.
not even
I
wielding a weapon.
I noticed. I did notice that. So, um, with that, it's going to be quite interesting.
Yep.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Definitely. I'm so excited.
um, and then death saving throws. If you want to assist an ally who has fallen unconscious, you need to be proficient in medicine to make a check to assist. Now, if you go up there not knowing medicine and and you want to check to see, hey, are they dead or are they alive? I'll still let you make a medicine check, but it won't help them in any way. So the DC to help them is going to vary depending on what saving throws they've made. If they have equal number of saves and fails, the DC is going to be a 10. And then depending if they have more fails or saves, it'll increase or decrease by 3. If you roll a natural 20, you automatically stabilize the ally at 0 hit points. If you roll equal to or greater than the DC, it counts as a save. And then a natural 1 or failed attempt results in no effect. So it's not punishing, because you're already spending your action to try and help stabilize them. And so that alone is kind of like your punishment. So and so. for the player who's unconscious, your DC is always going to be 10. If you roll a natural 1, you get your 2 fails, but you also, when you come to consciousness, you'll roll on the long-term madness table. The nice thing about the long-term madness table is it doesn't end up paralyzing you or making your character completely incapable of being played for a round or two. It does give some interesting character flaws. And then getting resurrected or being brought back to life if you do end up dying definitely gets interesting, as then we start seeing some of that indefinite madness.
Indefinite madness.
Yes.
I don't like the sound of that.
I should have the. Yeah, I do
Does
have
things
the.
like greater restoration help at all? Or I have to play and
So,
find out.
greater restoration, lesser restoration, and remove curse will. I let them be a little more interesting than, oh hey, they automatically remove stuff. Um, and so like spells, curses, and madness, those are going to have DCs on them. And so depending on what the DC is, I'm going to have you guys roll an Arcana check with your spell, and um, in the case of like lesser restoration and greater restoration, if you try to use a lesser restoration on an indefinite madness, the DC is going to be higher than if you did a greater restoration.
Okay.
And so, yeah, you definitely can get rid of the madnesses with the different spells. Um, remove curse would not work on madness, but there are plenty of curses within the realm of Barovia, and so that's why I do bring it up. Um, Now, saving throws for death saving throws, they are made in secret, so only the player and the DM know. I do have a module that automatically does that for us, so you don't have to worry about changing how you roll your dice. And then if we end combat and somebody's still unconscious, we're going to stay in initiative order to go through until it's resolved. I have had that end poorly before. But because there are certain spells that people can use, such as oh, now I'm blanking it. It's the third or yeah, it's the third level spell for raising the dead. Let's see here. I don't know. I want to say raise dead, but that doesn't sound right. But basically, if somebody says, hey, I have a plan to take care of the situation, we might still keep the initiative order going just for time tracking. There is another option where I can throw up an hourglass, and so let's see here. So I could throw up an hourglass like this.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
And so I can change the time. Uh, if I pause the world, it should also pause the clock. Nope, it doesn't. But I can click pause on it. So we do have a few options.
Alright.
think that's most of it for the house rules. I mean, we've got the variant rules of multi-classing, feats. Oh, slow natural healing. This is one that's not commonly used from my understanding. Um, so short rests are the same as always. There's no changes to those. The change comes with long rests. And so if you're taking a long rest out in the world, outside of an established safe place, um, then to regain hit points, it's going to be at the cost of using hit dice. And so you guys take your long rest, you successfully complete it. I'll have you roll your hit dice for recovering health, and then you'll get half of your maximum hit dice rounded up afterwards.
Mm.
So here at level 3, you would get 2 hit dice. And so if you went into or got through a long rest and was missing some health, and you had all your hit dice, there'd be no reason not to roll. Um, you would still get all of your features, spell slots, and those back. And so the only thing that's really changing with a long rest is the long rest outside of towns, where you have to roll for your hit points. Now, if you take a rest in a safe haven, you would get the traditional 5e long rest, where you recover everything: hit points, dice, features, all that. So that in those instances, I do have to go in and change a few things real quick for you guys. So. Alright, so that is the house rule stuff. Again, this is posted in the announcements, it's pinned in there. If you guys ever have some questions about it, you can either message me directly, or you can even leave a comment on the specific ruling that you're questioning about, or have concerns with, whatever you need to talk about. Frequently asked questions. I mean, the reason why we come in and play D&D, kill stuff, roleplay, get loot, gain experience, level up, and eventually become friends. I know that's how my 15-month campaign started out. Was we were all strangers. I picked up a few players from D&D Beyond, Reddit, and a few Discord servers, and with the exception of the newest player, the other 5 have been playing since the 5th player joined in December of last year, or the previous year of 2021. And so this group has been solid for more than a year now. And so as we grow and get to spend more time with each other, it just happens where you get to become friends. Now, I generally try to keep it so we don't have more than 6 people at the table. I find that it bogs it down really bad once we hit that 7th mark. Even 6, it sometimes can get laggy, but once everybody kind of starts to fall in a groove with each other and how each other works, we find that it pretty much clicks and goes nice and quick. Players missing. Right now, with just the 3 of you, I don't want to say, hey, if we're missing one, we're not playing, because that's not fair to everybody, especially since this is a pay-to-play campaign. But at the same time, it's not fair for me to take your money for a session when we don't have enough players to play a full session of Curse of Strahd. So that's why it's on me to still try and recruit and get more players. And so with that, if you guys have people that might be interested or would like to play, you're welcome to invite them and see if they'll join.
Mhm.
Um, Now, I did forget, kind of going to do intermissions around the halfway point. Um, oh, I guess we still haven't quite yet hit that today. So I'll try and get through this real quick, but yeah, usually trying to stick to 4 hours. I find that we're usually falling a little short than going long, um, but the most we'll go long by is usually 15. I think only once did we go 30 minutes, and that was because we were in a big heavy combat that we were trying to finish. And so I will try my best to have it so we don't end a session in the middle of combat, just because coming back into it, it's kind of hard to get that energy back.
Mm-hmm.
And so, um, passive perception, you can passively find anything by tripping on it. Um, or you can actively look. My examples are exposed tripwire and pressure plates. Um, if you can, you might be able to see a glint of an exposed tripwire. However, a pressure plate, you're more likely going to have to use your active perception. Um, Payment 24 hours before session, um, and I will be sending out invoices through PayPal to you guys. I'll just post the links individually in your notes channel. Uh,
PayPal, you said?
yes.
Okay. I don't think I.
Okay.
I
Um,
mean,
Yeah, I just set mine up, so I'm still trying to like figure out how it works.
I
okay.
can probably set one up. Let me see.
And
Oh wait, no, I do have one.
oh, okay. I do believe that I'm no, I'm not gonna say what I think it works like because I don't have the experience of receiving an invoice. So, um, leveling up, um, we're doing something a little different. It's not milestones and it's not experience. It's milestone experience points. Um, so basically, every milestone that you do gets you experience points, and then once you have enough experience points, then you level up. And so things that get you experience points is things like finding magic items, exploring an area, um, moving the quest along, and stuff like that.
So when we set up the character sheet, it should be set to experience points. Is that correct?
No, milestones.
It should be set to milestones. Okay.
Yes, because you guys, it, how the experience points work is completely different from how traditional experience points work. And so, um, for you guys to go from level 3 to level 4, you need 3 experience points. And um, the categories are uh, key enemies, preventing the big bad evil guy's goals from progressing, moving the story along, exploration, magic items, and then there are 2 other categories that are left unknown currently for you guys, the players, as well as the characters.
Okay. So we should just set to milestone, and you are tracking our XP to milestone,
Yes.
or okay.
Yep. I do have a Google spreadsheet where it's tracked, and um, every now and then, um, actually, I'll try to do it after each session. I'll take a screenshot of an updated version. That way, you guys can see the total of what you're looking at. So right now, um, this is my current Curse or my other Curse of Strahd group, where uh, they've got a current total of 55. And so
Okay.
that puts them at level 11, almost level 12. Um, but you guys have the same progression where it scales. You need a few more experience points each level until a certain point, then it kind of just plateaus. Because I find it starts to get really difficult to start earning um, enough milestone experience points to push that far. So, um, there's that.
I think I got this done finally. Let's see.
Drop that down for you.
So everything we should be tracking through, not on D&D Beyond, or we do D&D Beyond, but like items and equipment and stuff that's on, and spell slots and all that stuff should be on Foundry. Is that
You would
correct?
probably find it easier with all the automation I have set up to just do everything through Foundry.
Okay.
Now, there are some modules that I can install for you guys if you would like, um, that make it so that um, the character sheet can look very similar to that of D&D Beyond's.
Yeah, I find the format to be strange.
Okay,
Um,
and that's fair.
Just because when I have spellbook, like for example, spellbook, um, it shows all of my spells. So then I click on prepared, but then now I can't see the spells that I actually do have from my what do you call it, the one of my feats. So it's like throwing me off a little bit.
Okay,
But
that is
yeah,
good to know because it should be showing that spell at all times. So if you want to send me a message in your notes channel, that way I can go through and fix that for you. That would be great.
okay.
Because yeah,
Well,
that's not working correct. Because it should
Well,
show.
no, I think it is working correctly because the absorb elements that I get through my magic initiate
Oh,
feat is not prepared, so it is correct. It's
but
just kind of
but
hidden.
it is
Yeah,
an at will spell, so it should be showing.
not under prepared though.
I know, but it should.
Yeah, it's showing at the unfiltered one, but the problem with the unfiltered one is that like I have all the spells that I can't cast right now also in there.
Okay.
So
Well,
yeah.
I just changed it. It should it for me now. It shows as underprepared for you.
All right. Beautiful. That works. There you
Awesome.
go. I'm all set.
See,
Thank you.
and those are the things like if you're having a problem with something like that, I don't know unless you tell me that it's a problem, and then I can help you with it. So thank you
Mm-hmm.
very much for pointing that out. Um, because I have found that Foundry is very flexible if you work with it right, and so um, if I can help you guys with that flexibility, um, I definitely want to.
All right.
So, um, let's see here.
Okay.
If you guys are having a discussion about the game, in the game, like, hey, we should go here or here, I'm going to let you guys discuss it out. If I find that we're spending too long on the topic, I might throw something in there to try and encourage something to happen.
Mm.
Um, I taking a quote from a pretty well-known DM, I might just have it be that orcs attack. Um, though in Barovia it will not be orcs.
Orc vampires. But I get it.
All right. I'll have to start with trying something on the other group first. They're gonna hate you for this.
Oh. The analysis paralysis is something I dislike too. So
Um, but yeah. But if you guys are actually having good, solid conversation about something in character to progress the campaign, I'm gonna let you guys roll with it. Um, but yeah, agreed. If it's analysis paralysis, I will step in and we'll keep moving along. PvP, I do not. I do my best to not have it at the table. Now, there is PvP and then there's in-character banter. Um, if you guys want to banter back and forth, I am totally for letting you guys do that. But if it gets to the point where it's starting to either hurt a player or cause some sort of consequence to another character, that's where I kind of start to draw the line. Of course, the exception being if a player character is possessed or charmed in any way that acts against the party, then I'm going to be asking the player to do certain roles to enact against the party, and in turn, the party can react and attack or cause harm against the character that's being forced to work against the party. Um, but like, if you guys wanted to try and persuade people to do something, I'm gonna leave that up to you guys to persuade each other. And I'm gonna have the dice be as not as involved as possible. But yeah, it's up to you guys how to work it out.
Got it.
Um, Now, uncomfortable situations. This is the thing that we definitely have to talk about. Um, there, I actually stumbled upon this module on accident. Um, if you hover over the token control and scroll down, you'll find that there is one that says "Raise my hand." So, if for some reason there's something going on and you're not getting a chance to speak, you can click that, and it shows on my screen
Huge.
a huge old yellow hand saying,
Yeah.
um, Jaden has raised their hand, Felix has raised their hand, and it lets me know, okay, I need to talk to this person, or I need to see what this person needs when I finish this up. And so I'll finish up my little bit, and then I will go in order of who raised their hand first. Now, in the situation of something is going so terribly bad, it's causing trauma for you, and we need to put a stop to it right away. Right below raise my hand is the X card. That lets me know
Oh,
that we need to stop. Um, and so if that's the case, I will stop right up. It'll be a dead stop. Um, it won't be a finish up the sentence. It's that sentence is stopped. We'll take a break, intermission on the stream, and so all the mics will be muted. And if you and I need to talk, whoever pushes the stop button, I'll go ahead and stop, and you and I will go into a separate channel and just, hey, where are we at? What needs to happen here? And so, some things that I have on the list of things to discuss are like torture scenarios and situations that are open to interpretation, like a woman being dragged into an alley by a pair of men. I mean, we can probably all assume what's going to happen, but it is still left open. And so, if you want to um, cause that to, um, or if you feel like that needs to stop, those are definitely things that please feel free to throw that hand up, or the throw up that X card. Things that are off limits, vetoed, there's no argument or discussion here, is rape, pornographic acts, or descriptions. Just no. Um, so you don't have to tell me openly right now, um, but if there are things that we need to add to either one of those lists, things that are open to discussion, or kind of like a gray area, and then things that are off limits, absolutely no discussion allowed on it. Um, Feel free to speak up or even send me a message. So,
All right, sounds good.
um, like I kind of mentioned, the world is a very sandboxy, open world situation. I am going to throw plot hooks at you. Um, for the most part, they're going to be at your level, assuming you go to a place that's level appropriate. Um, and then there's other plot hooks that I'm going to start throwing out to get your attention that are going to be a little too high level for you. Try and see where you guys are at with it. And so if you take it on, you might find you go into a place that you probably shouldn't be at just yet. You are fine to leave. I'm not going to punish you for it, other than whatever is at that place might make adjustments depending on how far you've gone. Um, and then if we have a disagreement on the rules, um, so if Felix, you say your turn and dead should work one way, and I say no, it works another way, let's talk. I don't want us to go our separate ways at the end of the game session and be like, oh, he didn't listen to me, he doesn't know what he's doing. Let's talk, because I mean that's the only way we're going to get better at understanding the rules is by having an open dialogue. Um, if we can find something definitive within 2 minutes, great. If we find something within 2 minutes, but it's open for interpretation, we're going to go ahead and spend another 2 minutes, try and discuss, and come to a consensus. And if after those 2 minutes we still can't come to a consensus, I'll go ahead and make a ruling. Um, we'll go ahead and play through the session, and then in between sessions, we'll have a deeper dialogue and try and come to a conclusion.
Sounds good.
Okay. Meta knowledge. I assume some of you have. I know Felix, you've played D&D. You said you've DM'd, so I know you have. So with that knowledge, I know you're gonna know some of the monsters, and that's not an issue for me. Now, if you act upon that knowledge in a way that kind of breaks the immersion or ruins the fun for the party, then I'm gonna say, hey, how does your character know this? Or things like that. Um, I'm not gonna necessarily put a hard stop to you, but I'm gonna say, how would your character know these things? Um,
Mm-hmm.
so, kind of the same thing. Valis is talking with one NPC, and then Mira is off somewhere else, and then acts on that knowledge. Well, Mira wasn't there, so you don't really have justification for acting that way. Um,
Mm.
Now, if you guys come to your characters come together and that knowledge is shared, then it makes sense. And even though we might not roleplay out, um, Felix or Valis talking to Mira and sharing that knowledge, I'm assuming that key information is shared during rests, whether it's a short rest or a long rest.
Mhm.
And so I'm not going to have you guys role play out every conversation you've had with the NPC and play it out with your party members. Because then we're double dipping because everyone's hearing the conversations, with the exception of a few conversations. There are some conversations where I might pull one of you over into a whisper channel and have a private conversation with you about something that your character is experiencing. Um, an example of that is going to be if your character dies. So, um, skill checks. There will be times where I will allow the whole group to make a skill check
Okay.
instead of one person saying they're going to assist. So, an example of that is perception. You can't really
I
assist
turned off
someone
the
with
keycap thing. By the
perception
way, I thought we were using this. I
as
can come right now.
much as you can look yourself, and so that's how perception generally works with me. Um, but other skills where it's a one and done kind of situation, it's a one and done situation.
Okay.
If you're not familiar with rating an action, it does take your action, and then to use it, it requires your reaction. And then casting a spell, if it's a leveled spell, it does consume the spell slot whether or not that triggering action occurs. And then it holding a holding a spell does also require concentration.
Mm-hmm.
So, um, for downtime events, they're not very common with this campaign. Um, we can try to work them in, uh, but I have found that for the most part, the players are trying to um, move the story along quite nicely, and they have found times where it's like, hey, we're at this location. We're just going to take some character development time and have conversations between the characters. And that is totally awesome and up to you guys. Um, I know that Critical Role Season 3 started about the same time as our campaign, or my other campaign. And so um, there's this drinking game that they were playing. And so the players are like, hey, we want to do this. And I was like, alright, go ahead and do your drinking game. And then after almost everybody had gone, I'm like, all right, let's go ahead and give them a little bit of a nudge to continue on playing, because at that point it was just kind of them lollygagging, not sure what to do. And so I threw in the bartender and got him involved, and they're like, oh, this is awkward. We should get out of here. Um, so,
Just a just a question from my side is how long do you, on average, do you think this campaign will take? You
um,
mentioned that the other party was going on for 15 months.
yes.
Are they
Um,
almost towards completion or yeah?
yeah, and they have basically gone through and tried to do everything. Um,
Okay.
they did get stuck at one specific location um, over the course of the summer, where we were there for about 3 months.
Uh,
Um, and we all agreed that we were there for way too long. Nobody was happy with that place, and we were all happy to leave.
okay.
Um, it definitely is a longer campaign. It is, according to the rule or the module book, it's from levels 1 to 10. We're starting at level 3, um, just because I find if we do 1 through or the first 2 levels, they really kind of railroad you into a certain part of the adventure that I don't feel is necessarily healthy for the style of game it is. Now, going through that area is still open to you guys as it is an open world. Um, in fact, I've ran it a few times now as a one shot, and it's been challenging for level 3 characters. So, um,
Mm.
identifications. Um, I it works a little differently with potions for me. Since the rule, I do use the rules where you can sip it to kind of identify it. But if you sip a potion, I mean, you consume part of it, and so example of a potion of healing. If you sip it, you would. I'll describe it to you, and you'll regain 1 hit point. And so the potency of the potion goes from 2d4 plus 2 to a 2d4 plus 1.
Alright.
Alternatively, identify still works the same. You can cast identify to identify what a potion is or what an object is. Though, if there are hidden features to an item, it might not necessarily be revealed through identify, um, as sometimes they're only really revealed through attunement. So examples of that would be sentient weapons or equipment, as well as cursed equipment. Now, death. Death is interesting because I have a roll that you make when your character has 3 fails, and it's a D100, and it's to see if the spirit is willing to return. And the difficulty rating goes up each time. So the first time you go, your character dies. The DC is your character's level. So if you guys died at level 3, uh, you'd roll D100, and as long as you rolled a 3 or higher, your character's spirit would be willing to return. And so if someone was able to return you to life, they could. Now, if you rolled a higher number, then the next time you die, if that happens, you would have to meet or beat that higher number. And rolling a 100 resets your counter. Kind of a way to give the spirit a way to say, hey, I'm done with your character through the dice. For me, rules lowering is basically having knowledge of how the game works and trying to push other people to play that way. Um, so I have no problem if someone has a question about a ruling and another player answers. That's not rules lowering, that's just being a good player, a helpful colleague. But if someone's doing or casting a spell that's subpar, it's nobody else's rhyme or reason, or nobody else has the right to say, hey, you should be casting this instead of that. Um, Now, if it's an in-character discussion later on, that's different. Um, but to dog someone for deciding they're going to do one thing over another, um, that's not right and that's not appropriate. Um, and so, uh, and it'll be called out. And if for some reason you feel it's not being called out, call me out on it. Um, and just really, it's trying to be respectful for each other.
Hmm.
Um,
I call that quarterbacking.
yeah. Now, one thing that applies for anyone else coming into the campaign except for you three is new players. Um, Especially because I'm gonna go ahead and try and double the size of this group. I'm trying to get it up to 6. Maybe not by next Tuesday, because if we do that, then we're gonna be basically doing session 0 again next week. Um, but what it looks like when someone else joins is I put those new players on a probation. And so they've got 3 to 4 game sessions where if at any point I or you guys feel that it's just not going to work out, we'll have a discussion with that player and we'll either make a plan of improvement or just say, hey, sorry, we're going to have to let you go. Um, Now, that does not mean that they're always going to be the ones to go, or they're always going to be the ones with the consequences. If a new player joins and for some reason one of you guys is having a bad day and is being really aggressive towards the new player for no apparent reason to me, or it is apparent to me, um, it might be that I have a discussion with one of you and say, hey, how you're behaving is not appropriate. This is what you're doing. This is what I'm needing to see change, and I'm going to put you on probationary. Now, there are a few things that, um, if we need to, it'll be just a straight, hey, how you acted today was way out of line. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to see it go. Um, I don't foresee that happening. I wish I could say I've never seen that happen at my table, but I have seen it happen at my table, and I kicked the player that night. Um, that was the first player I had to kick. They were being sexually they were sexually harassing two female players. So I do not tolerate sexual harassment, racism, or any other acts that attack a person. Just it's not tolerable. If it's bad enough, we might even just end the session early, um, get rid of the player, and maybe we'll just talk, relax, regain composure, and who knows, maybe pull up a video game and play together or something just to calm down. But if that happens, if we're like early mid session, or if it's just hey, this session's a wipe, we're gonna restart from the previous location next week, then I'm just gonna say uh, don't worry about 1 week's payment because that's not fair. Um, and then my final thing is like I try not to do the DM versus PC game mentality. I will get excited when I get a natural 20 because I get a roll a natural 20. Um, I will be disappointed when my characters who I've set up to be these really mean villainous types go down within the first round or two. Uh, because I like to put challenges out there that stress your characters and make them progress. To me, that is what my job is to be that lawful evil DM that pushes for you to guys to have a challenge and to have some struggle, but also a lot of growth opportunities. So, um, with that, those are all my house rules and the FAQs. They're always up for you guys on my Google Drive, so you guys can always go back and look through them. I did skip over a few small things, but I think right now we'll go ahead and take a 5-minute break, so we'll return a quarter after the hour. And I do have a little scenario that we can play through. That way, you guys can get familiarized a little more with the how Foundry works and how your guys' party composition works together. So, I know I'm going to go
Okay.
get some water.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see you in 5.
All right.
Yep.
All right, see you in 10. very unsure about this.
I can notice.
You see, I come from very long line of noble people. I only take best of best. Only best of best. I have valuable money to spend, and I will only accept what I believe is good. So if you wish for me to spend money, you will answer my questions, and you will give me what you think is best.
Very well. Yeah, let's go with intimidation. Yeah, let's see.
Okay,
I was,
sure.
Goes
I was
with it.
kind of, I was just joking, but
Yeah, let's go with it.
Okay, it's not bad.
Alright, cleric
Okay.
trying to intimidate someone. Okay, let's see how this goes. I guess partial cleric.
Partial cleric, also a ranger.
625. Grab her a box. As you see the construct up in the wagon again disappear for a second and comes back with a very small, hand-sized, ornate box. The box alone looks to be a very fine detail.
Mm-hmm. What is in box?
Why don't you open and find out? It should.
She kind of hesitates before she like takes the box from behind and pulls it forward towards her and opens.
As you open the box, you find inside that there is a powdered substance.
Narcotics. No. What is powder?
You asked for the best of the best, and yet you don't know what you ask for.
I ask for what you have is best. I do not know what you have is best. Do you wish to explain?
This is the powder of snow.
Powder of snow. So you mean the things I can get outside when it is snowing? What do you think I am full?
This is not snow. It is powder of snow. Very different. And someone who asks and demands for the best. I'm surprised you don't know of it.
You know, my knowledge is sometimes limited. I apologize. I apologize. Maybe my friend. Do you guys know what this is?
yeah, would we know?
Yeah. I was actually gonna.
Let's go ahead. If there is some, you know what? For Battleist Felix, I definitely feel your herbalism kit again would come into play on this one.
Alright.
For Mira, oh, you're one of those characters. For Mira, let's go ahead and let's say a medicine check on this one.
Okay. So that's the D20 plus
So,
whatever proficiency, right?
In your character sheet, if you click on medicine, it'll automatically roll your medicine stuff.
Okay. Sorry.
No worries. Like you said, this is your
Oh
first
man.
one with family.
Oh man. Oh man.
So.
We don't know shit.
We don't know anything.
Yep, this is not something y'all are familiar with.
Damn.
Can I roll a medicine check to see if maybe I know what it is?
After you already acted like you didn't know what it is.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe, perhaps.
Let's see here. Yeah,
Okay, not.
medicine would be fine. Dice gods are in my favor.
They're really in our
Ah.
favor.
For that sake,
Ah!
they were in my favor, just because you've been playing it that way. Alright.
So can you explain, sir?
If you don't mind.
If you don't mind, yes. Me and my friends would like to know.
As he takes his pinky and scoops up a little bit onto the tip of his finger, and you see he kind of tips it back over, and yet there's still white residue on his finger, and he licks it off his finger.
Oh,
Hmm.
so it is narcotic.
Yeah. Valis just kind of watches him carefully, kind of tries to see his reaction to that. Does he look like, I don't know, he's in feeling bliss or something like that from that?
Go ahead and roll insight.
Insight. There we go.
Ooh, nice.
Whatever it was that he just this powder of snow that he just consumed, he seemed to have taken pleasure from it, as he kind of has this joyous smile across his face.
God, he's high.
Yeah.
How much?
For that fine box of powder of snow,
How much?
we can go with 50 gold.
50 gold. 50 gold.
Hmm.
Oh. Is this like the best of everything you have?
Of course it is. You
Of
asked and
course.
demanded of it. You said you came from a wealthy family. Why would I
I
hold
do.
back?
I don't know. You seem to be holding back one other thing, but that's none of my business, obviously.
Well, if you need, I am happy to share some of this pixie dust. I do have quite a vast amount of it.
See,
As he picks
I
up
don't.
a clear vial and shakes it, as you see the golden dust swirling around in it.
How much for the pixie dust?
10 gold a vial.
10 gold a vial. You drive hard bargain. Hard bargain.
But this is undiluted.
Undiluted. So you take directly for her. Directly from Fairy. That you just take it from her.
Why wouldn't
I don't know, just seems a little, how I say, unethical. I think the first thing I said when I came up to stand was, I do not deal with unethical practices. Maybe if I saw condition a fairy, I'd be more inclined to buy.
I? And why do I feel that if I show you this fairy, I'm going to be out of fairy?
I don't know why you believe that. I believe in Yondala. I praise Yondala. I am most trustworthy of person. I only deal in ethical practices. I am only here for ethical practices. I just wish to see for my own sake. And for the sake of my friends, obviously.
Um, Go ahead and roll another persuasion. DC's a little higher this time, though.
I got you.
While it's happening, Valis will kind of
Yikes.
tap
I'm no good at this.
Mira on the shoulder, giving her I don't know if this is noticeable, but we'll give her the blessing of the trickster.
Ah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, if you can roll
Hmm.
that feature out.
Um,
Oh, very
And
interesting.
Very interesting.
yeah, I don't know
okay.
what that's going to accomplish, but
Discuss a
um,
game plan, then you got
yeah.
something.
But I don't know if I can talk to Mira out of earshot
If
of
you
this
whisper, I don't know.
merchant. Yeah, but
Yeah,
after
you
I
might
mean,
be
I'm
able to
keeping
get
my
a little
back.
bit of space, but with how Seldarine has been talking with them so far, they seem pretty stuck into this conversation. So you might be able. There's a good chance
I'm
you
the
guys can
bait.
get away and have a quick discussion.
I'm the bait.
nice, Sildering is running interference for us. Great.
I'm running interference.
Yeah.
Let's
Um,
go.
I'll go to Mira. I'll be like, what do you make of this, Mira? This man and his enslaved fairy
Skillberry.
pixie
Skillberry.
for pixie dust.
I sorry.
Skillberry.
Um, oh, he definitely seems really, really shady, and if I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want to help the pixie out. I don't know how, but um, from wait, would I have seen that though?
I I let the party know. I'll tell you what I saw. The
Okay,
about the fairy in a cage. Yeah.
yeah, and you know, judging by the condition that you described her to be in, I think it'd only be right we try to help. Um,
Indeed.
yeah, the man himself, I don't trust him at all. All my bells and whistles are going off right now about him. So, um, yeah.
Agreed.
Oh,
Well, I'm wondering if we can sneak into the. Does it look like the wagon has? He's standing like right in front of the wagon. It's like heavily guarded by constructs in this guy, right? Oh,
mm.
inside. Okay. And compared to us, do we get a sense of how dangerous these things are? I'm very
Mm.
glad I took proficiency in this. Okay.
Mm,
Oh, that's terrible. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Okay. I'll
um,
ponder a little bit.
I have a I have a question. Is there a door that leads to the rest? Like, and when he went to go get the other the other elf flowers, was there a door that led to that section of the room? Mm-hmm. There wasn't a door or anything. Is there any doors on the little wagon or like any windows of any chance? Mm-hmm.
Okay. And he is the merchant in front of it. Like, can we get in? So, like, we would run into constructs, but could we get past him, inside to the wagon, basically? Yeah. And I'll give you an idea. I mean, I have disguise self, and I was wondering if I could disguise myself as him and go in. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay.
This is gonna be a little tricky to navigate. All right.
It is a little tricky to navigate, is it not? And he's inside of the wagon, right? He's outside. Now I'm talking to him outside. Okay.
Who's the masked person? This
That's me.
is okay. That's how do I pronounce your name?
Celadrine.
Celadrine. Celadrine. And Mira. Well, if I can just walk away, walk around, while Celadrine is running interference. Does there look like a way to in here? And is that construct just like looking at me?
You know what?
Okay.
Um,
Oh, I'm not very stealthy.
where is the door located? Or like the little hatch you were talking about? Mm-hmm. Um, and how far am I from that? Oh, not terribly far. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm gonna let him do his thing first. Okay.
Nice.
Thank you.
Stealth check, and it was
Fia.
Terrible.
Valid.
Valis. Yep. You do see that the horse construct um, turns its head towards you.
Alice just waves back at the horse construct. He'll call back. I gotta use the restroom. Sorry, pardon me. He'll go in the trees, in the bushes,
Oh god.
and he's gonna cast disguise self as the merchant.
Okay.
cast thaumaturgy and swing that door open right there? The little hatch over there?
Okay. If you so choose.
I would like to.
Okay. Go ahead and cast Thaumaturgy.
Pull it up.
Alright, and it looks like you have it at...
Oh.
Huh. For some reason your color makes it seem lighter, and so I was like, oh, is that a private message?
No.
Um,
Just make the door swing open.
I'm gonna have, with Thaumaturgy, if you would flip this coin, we'll determine which direction this gate opens, basically.
Deal.
With
Send me
your
a coin.
disguised self, you are able to hide your... You're able to make yourself look like this merchant.
Send me a coin.
You would notice that the merchant is a few inches shorter, but you would look that short, so you have a few inches of height that aren't seen. So be cautious of that.
Okay. I'll walk casually, like I own the place, not stealthily or anything. And let's just give this a try. I'll try to enter from the back or the front of the caravan.
All right. Sildarine, yeah, if you would go ahead and do that, if you'll
I
click
didn't get a coin.
the DC thing that popped up from the chat log from me.
I didn't see anything.
Yeah, it wasn't a direct message, it was just a general message.
Yeah, I didn't see it. It's under my
Oh,
thing.
interesting. Alright, well, let's try this again.
I'm not seeing anything.
Here we go.
There we go.
Alright.
Ow.
Oh, it was a 0 or a 1, so heads or tails, basically.
Yeah.
With that, as the door swings open quite rapidly, this fella here is going to go ahead and... Oof. As the door swings open quite quickly, the construct that is on the ground catches the gate as it opens in his direction and doesn't seem to be phased by it.
Did something happen over there? I don't... That's interesting. Interesting. Did you not hear that? I think I heard something over there.
Where are you trying to throw them off since you cast the spell right in front of them?
Wait, one more time.
So Thaumaturgy has a verbal component.
It's verbal, yeah.
And so you cast the spell right in front of them on the gate and caused it to swing open. What kind of deception are you trying now?
I was trying to buy time for fucking what's his name? Val.
Trying to buy Valis time. Okay.
Yeah, literally.
I think at this point it is time for you. Where'd the third one go?
What third one? Where? I don't remember the third one. So I'd like to buy that.
So
the dust.
I'm going to try this. So disguise self is not concentration, right? Let me see.
Correct.
Okay. So I'll use this, invoke duplicity, and create an illusion of my regular self. and walk him up, just so he can see a copy of myself 30 feet over there. Make it look like I'm not missing.
Sick.
Okay.
Oh, look, he's there.
The illusion just waves silently.
He's like RPC, just
And he kind of zips his pants up as he just.
Damn it.
Sorry.
He's right there. He's waving. Hello, Vielis. Hello. Look, he's waving. Lovely. I do like him quite a lot. He's good man. Good man. Good man.
Valis would try to come in from the back or from the front of the wagon inside.
As
I
you
feel like it.
open this front door, again, everything has been very well cleaned, meticulous. The door itself is no different, as it nice, gently, smooth, quietly opens up to the interior.
I'll wave at the construct and nod my head and walk in.
It is still facing towards the rest of your group.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'll look for the cage with the fairy.
As you're looking around, you see that there are several barrels as well as other small baskets in this space. Everything seems to have a place on all these shelves. But as you're looking around, you don't happen to see a fairy in here. It seems that the merchant hasn't had time to deposit it off of his body and into the wagon.
Oh, he was holding on to it the whole time?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
under his
God.
coat.
Well, I kind of can't leave without nothing.
We killed him.
Anyways, yeah, you kill him.
We killed him.
I think so. Well, then at that point, then maybe I should just do a big distraction and get this horse. Can I get the horse to start moving the wagon?
In what way do you want to get this horse moving?
It's a construct horse, right?
Mm-hmm.
How does it look like? Has any sort of mechanism to, I don't know, start button?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Oh Lord.
Oh man.
A dirty one.
Oh man. Oh man.
Looking around, for some reason, you feel like there should be just anything to get this thing to move. But as you look around the seat, there just isn't anything here.
Okay. I'll let the rest of the party do their thing. I'll step out of the wagon, I guess.
I'm out of time here. Oh man. We gotta save the fairy. I can't leave without her. It is like against like my moral code to leave without this fucking fairy.
It
is
feels
against
wrong to
my
walk
moral
away.
code.
Like,
It is against my moral code. I can't leave without the fairy. My god will strike me down. We just kill him. Simple as that. We just kill the guy.
I know we tried not to murder Hobo, but the options seem pretty limited
You know,
in this.
I try to tell myself I won't kill homeless men who run like shady shacks, but like you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
Yep,
No, it's
I agree.
valid. I mean, will your God understand if it's for a good cause? That's
You
the
know what?
question.
You know what? I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna look over at Mira and I'm gonna start waving her over, calling her over very quickly, and also taking a couple steps back myself.
Okay. You guys
And
are able to move your tokens. I know you two haven't
okay.
just
Cool,
yet.
cool.
Yep.
All right,
So,
right here.
yeah. So you can use WASD, the arrow keys. You can also drag and drop.
Hey,
Alright.
Mira. So, and she lowers her voice to a whisper. So I think, I think we gotta do something. I didn't come here wanting to do basically. Um, you catch my drift? As one might say, you catch my drift.
So, in other words, you're saying we crush heads.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Kind of, just a little bit. Moral code, ethical, God and all. Can't leave without the ferry. You have to get the ferry.
I fully agree. However, I have a question for you, my dear friend.
Question, yes. Okay, yes.
Your God's not gonna punish you, right? Like if you kill someone, like how does it work
You
exactly?
you see, Yondala is very how you say vengeful woman. Had a lot taken from her. So she yeah, Uh it's best we not anger her. Best we not anger her. And I believe not leaving with that fairy will anger her. And I don't feel like dying. I live long happy life. I don't feel like dying. I say we kill someone so that I live and you live and that he lives. What's
Okay,
one life for three? Just say.
okay. As long as it doesn't put you in danger, I say
No, I will not be in danger. Yondala will give me gift of fairy for saving the fairy.
all right.
Let's just hope it is not gift of child, for I do not want that. It is the last thing I want. But sometimes she's like, "Oh, baby," and I'm like, "Oh God, no, please, no baby."
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's valid. All right. Crush heads it is.
All right,
Right.
great.
All right. So Felix, it looks like you're doing something with Valis and
Yeah.
your duplicate, and it's making me concerned.
It's making me concerned.
Well, Valis was gonna try to get on top of the wagon.
Okay. Um,
Dallas just knows what we're up to.
Go ahead and let's do a Are you trying to get up there quietly, or are you just get up there?
Just get up there.
Okay. Um. Yeah, I would say with how the carriage is set up, you don't have too much of a difficulty doing so.
Is it very high? Not too high.
Not too high, especially with the bench right there, and there's plenty of footholds to get up on top.
And then Valis just looks over at Mira and Seldarine and just shrugs, looking for a cue.
Um,
And
I will say that for Valis, this construct you cannot see at all because it is inside the carriage.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it doesn't help if my mouse is over it. There we go. That one.
So Seldarine just kind of pats Mira on the shoulder and walks closer once again, and just kind of looks at the shopkeep and goes, "Well, I think that I'm going to be taking my leave. You obviously have terrible hospitality, and I just don't appreciate that in a person." And she slowly raises her arm as in trying to signal. Valis on the top, raises her arm as in she's like trying to make it a part of what she's saying, like kind of shrugging and making wild gestures as someone of her nature might, and is just kind of going off at the guy at this point. I just don't appreciate this in a person at all, and you run a terrible shop here, unethical whatsoever. Your dollar will strike you down in everything that you do.
Okay. And I guess that's the cue. And with that, I hope everybody's okay with this, but I'll initiate. I'll have my invoke duplicate throw a thorn whip at the construct that's nearest them to pull him away. I'll try.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Valis, you will have surprise in the first round,
All right.
and we'll go from there.
Where am I? Here I am. Roll for initiative. Oh goddamn. Oh goddamn. Oh goddamn.
Well, that
Okay.
I'm
happened.
5 feet within this man. I'm 5 feet within this man.
Ew.
Oh shit. Ah. The horse gets to roll. The horse.
Not the horse. Oh my.
All right. All right. So I'm not going to be using. I'm only going to be using one of your initiatives for Valis. Or does your deception have its own initiative?
Nah, it's just me basically.
For the duration, you can cast spells as. Oh wow. Okay. So it's saying for your token that's on top of the roof, it's a 13-14. But
Oh,
but
both of them
basically,
rolled.
yeah,
Okay.
I'm like, yeah, that threw me off. I was like, oh, they both rolled. I made sure I only put one of them on initiative, but all right, so we'll do that. All right, with that, we will begin combat. Lady, it's okay. You've already bought in supplies. I thought you were happy. I gave you the best of the best, like you asked.
I am slightly happy, but not as happy as I wish to be. It just seems that some of your practices are very unethical. Very, very unethical. And do not call me lady, okay? I am Seldarine. I gave you my name when you asked. I came and introduced myself. I was very, very polite when I first came up here.
He is going to be entwined with this conversation. He's not really going to do anything else. Mira, you kind of have communication and half of your movement, if you so choose.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No worries. It is kind of a surprise round, so the only person who truly has any actions this round is Valis. So.
Considering how close like that other construct is to oh wait. Can't tell if that's a disguise or not. But,
Let me do this. I'm going to go ahead and put a bit of a color on it. There we go. So this one up here is the illusion.
And it'll be. I think it would strike you odd that the merchant is on top of the caravan waving back at you.
yeah. Right. So yeah, is like gonna go next to Seldarine and basically like just back her up and be like, your friend is right. You have horrible hospitality,
Mhm.
and
Mhm.
just like the moral compass is very, very questionable,
Mhm.
and we don't
Mhm.
appreciate that.
Mhm.
Oh, great. Now it's two hype girls. Okay. All right. The
Yes,
whole.
and I end my turn.
We
Uh,
expected better.
all right. The horse is not really going to be doing much of anything this turn, as it has no need to. Valis.
The horse has fucking.
Okay. So Valis is going to cast. First, he'll try to Thorn Whip that
Yep.
construct away. So let's give that a try.
Um,
Ooh, 1 damage.
whoo-hoo.
Big damage. And does that pull the construct 10
Um,
feet? Okay.
if the creature is large or smaller, it is pulled 10 feet closer.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
And I'll bring it out and work. Cast spell. There we go.
Ooh.
And I would bring it just to the other side of the
All right.
construct. I don't
And
know if that gives him flanking.
what kind of spiritual weapon are we looking at?
Um, Maybe just a small little dagger, looks like a moonstone dagger.
Okay. We'll go with that one. That's about the right size. Oh, not right size, right image.
Yeah, that's fine.
But there we go.
Cool.
And with that, um,
And I'll just move a bit closer.
yep, sounds good.
It's my turn.
This one doesn't have much to do because it doesn't have. Now it has its reaction at the end of its turn, so. Zeldarine, gonna chastise this merchant.
Mm, let's see. Let's see. It's surprise round, right? Still.
Yes.
Okay. Then she probably isn't gonna do much, to be honest. She's probably just still harassing him, to be completely honest with you. Since we're still in surprise round, she's probably just still harassing this guy.
Yep. Sounds about right.
Yeah, she's just, I do not appreciate this in any merchant. I'm thinking about returning all of my items. I just don't think that this is ethical. I believe that I need to do what is right for me and my people and my friends. It's just unright of everything. I am tired of the crap. I am tired of the crap, and I am saying crap. I can't believe what you've done to me. Look what you've done to me. Me, a holy woman, saying crap. Oh my god, I keep saying it. Look what you've done. Look what you've done. I cannot do this today. Nope, not today. I want my money back now.
The construct that's up in the wagon. You, Mira, you feel the presence of its head above you as it looms out over and is looking out, following the other construct. Gosh.
I'm creating too much of a ruckus. Oh no.
As it's looking out towards the other construct that got pulled away, uh, as you see the eyes begin to glow red, and a heavy crossbow is pulled up from behind
Oh
the
Ah,
goods.
shit. Uh,
Um,
uh,
as this crossbow sets down on top of the goods, the merchant quickly pulls out his swords and is going to make one attack at each of you.
Okay.
So, let's see here. Oh, I forgot that works for me. So, first one at Sildurine. As it
Oh my god.
Oh God, damn!
as he slashes into you with the first attack.
I am a mere cleric, please. I have no HP.
And then the second attack ripping into Mira.
Oh.
Oh man.
Oof.
You son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Stop.
These are my goods. This is my ferry. It's my charge. Now leave it.
Interesting,
God,
interesting.
Save me. Save me.
Alright, Mira.
Dang. I'm trying to figure out what thing inflicts the most damage.
Inflict wounds.
Yeah.
Inflict wounds. Guiding
Second.
bolt.
Inflict wounds, second level. Huh.
Guiding bolt.
Yeah,
Honestly, I don't know what you have spellbook wise. Oh, that's a very good spell. Have you tried Vicious Mockery?
I was debating that. You know what?
That
I'm
one's
gonna
funny.
do
I
that.
love Vicious Mockery
Yeah.
so much. It's so funny.
It is fun. Ooh.
Wait, what do I?
You just make fun. You bully them to death. It's great.
How do I do this? Like, do I do standard roll first and then damage, or?
So for what are you trying to do?
I was gonna use vicious mockery.
Okay. So if you target the token, which can be done by hovering your mouse over and pressing T or holding Alt and left clicking.
Okay. And this one right here is the merchant.
Yes.
Right? This is the one that attacked me, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, E.
There we go. And then if you click for Vicious Mockery to cast, if you're using the action HUD, you'll go to Cast Spell, and then under Cantrips, you'll find Vicious Mockery.
Mm-hmm. Sorry.
No worries. This is part of the reason why I try to have something like this, is so you can get more familiar with the setup.
And then it's like giving me like two different things, basically. Like,
There we go.
is like I did click on it, and then like, oh wait, it did it already. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I see it popping up in the chat log, but for some reason I'm not seeing it pop up with... Okay. So see how it popped up with that information? That's what I was expecting to come out.
Nice.
Okay.
Disadvantage.
Wait, what
Well,
did
it failed.
got him.
Forgot to pop up. I'm so confused.
Yeah, I'm confused why yours didn't pop out the same way.
Yeah, it worked. It's me. I see it.
Well, yeah, because I clicked on it.
Oh, okay.
So, Chiani, and if I pronounce your guys' names wrong, correct me. How were you having it pop out into the chat log? Were you going through your character sheet or with the action HUD at the bottom?
Yeah, on my character sheet.
Okay, and you clicked on the mask that's next to Vicious
Yeah.
Mockery. Go ahead and try doing it one more time, real quick.
And I click on this. Oh, that's why. Okay.
Okay,
So if I
so
hover over the mask, then it like shows it die.
yes.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
sweet. I assume you want to stick with the die I rolled on for your character.
Please.
All right. Um, Draft horse is got his turn. Since Valis stepped away for a second, um, just gonna go ahead and let them know to do their turn when they get back. This armor that has been pulled closer to the image of Valis.
Oh, I'm back.
Oh,
I'm
you're
back.
back. Perfect. Then we will
Sorry.
just jump back and
Alright.
let you have your turn.
Okay. So I will take the next attack with the spiritual weapon at
Okay.
the construct again.
Very
Does it
good.
look wounded at this point?
If you hover over, it actually shows you some details of its current state.
Ooh, it's injured.
Yep.
Okay.
Um,
Attack? Nope. Let's try it again. Oh, that didn't work. How do I attack with it without expending another
yeah,
spell slot?
it should pop up asking if you want to expend a spell slot or not.
Alright, let's try it again. Oh, there we go. It finally popped up. Do I get advantage on it because I'm on the other side of the duplicate?
You get a +2 on the attack.
Okay.
So 15 is not going to hit.
Okay. And then how high am I from the ground? Like, if I move over here,
You're about 15 feet.
okay. So what I would like to do is Thorn Whip the. So basically, if I Thorn Whip the merchant and pull him up 15 feet, then he falls down 15 feet. I mean, does that work as I feel it should, or I feel it would?
This is
You
why I
know?
love D&D.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Way to use your environment. Go ahead and
Yeah.
roll your attack roll.
Okay. Hope it works. So it says it's blocked by a wall.
Oh, well, phooey. Alright.
Oh, wait.
Well,
Just move me down temporarily, and then I'll roll it.
Here, no walls.
Okay. Oh, that's even better.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. There we go.
Oh!
All right.
And then go ahead and roll another d6 for fall damage.
Okay. Sweet.
With them being pulled.
Oh! Damn!
Man, you guys are not doing the best in terms of damage today.
Yeah!
That's okay. But does he go prone by any chance?
Let's go ahead and go with a dexterity save on his part.
Okay.
This is great, guys. This is wonderful.
This is very entertaining. I'm in love with this.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna say yeah. You'll go prone on that one.
Sweet deal. That's my turn.
Alright. And that is going to bring up this armor. It is not the most intelligent of beings, but it is actually pretty supposedly it's pretty perceptive. So it is going to It's gonna make a check to see if it recognizes that. No, it wouldn't make a check to see if you. It would just attack it. As it is going to try and slam into it twice with its fists. Oh, got a target.
Misses.
And second one. As even though your deception is over there, the armor still is just swinging wildly, missing.
All right.
All right. Zeldarin.
Hello. Okay.
Whoa. I don't want you prone.
Let's see.
Oh, it's because I had targets.
Let's see. Is he holding a weapon? Like
The merchant,
Yeah.
yes, he has his swords.
His swords. Okay. I'm going to cast command to make him drop his swords.
Okay.
Ooh. I like it.
Oh, command. Right here. Roll.
And if I'm not mistaken, command is supposed to be a one-word command?
Yes, it's one word. It's just like drop.
Drop. Okay. They did succeed.
That sucks. That's terrible. That's terrible. Oh
It
no.
was a cool idea, but yeah.
It was
It's
a
a
great
silver
idea.
set spell.
Didn't work. Then I guess I can just cast another spell.
A cantrip as a
Yeah,
bonus
just
action.
cantrip. Yeah.
Well, we can do cantrips as a bonus action?
If
Yeah.
if you have a cantrip with a bonus action casting time.
Gotcha.
There are some that get that
Shillelagh.
as shillelagh or certain clerics get other bonus action spells. So
Cool.
But I'll do sacred flame.
Sacred Flame is an action though.
Oh, it's an action? Oh,
Yep.
my bad then. My bad. Then, nothing. I'm just
Okay.
done. I don't have anything.
Okay. The armor inside. They're going to have disadvantage as they try to aim their crossbow down, and they're going to go ahead and go for Zeldarine.
Oh, no!
As you have been the antagonist the whole time, you have been.
Antagonist? What do you mean? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay.
As the crossbow bolt goes flying past. That is going to bring up the merchant, who is now going to stand up. Oh. Wanted to remove that feature and I removed it from the removal. They're going to stand up and they are going to look up at the being that looks just like them, standing upon their own carriage as you wave down upon them. I'll be sure to deal with you.
Me?
Phallus waves!
I love how Valis is just chilling on top of the dude.
Just chilling!
As they are going to bring their sword across, striking Mira now.
Oh, no.
Oh no. Disadvantage though.
Oh, no!
Oh, you're right. Disadvantage with a natural one on the first attack.
There you go.
Is it for the whole turn or just the first attack?
Just the next attack.
Oh, well,
So,
natural one on the
unfortunately,
first
next
one.
Missed.
Yeah.
Oof.
Uh-oh. Okay, that's
Oh.
okay.
4 damage.
Badly
Don't
injured.
die. Don't die. Don't die.
Yeah, so there are multiple stages of injury that you guys can find. Mira has found a third stage.
Before death.
Oh, you missed the first time, you bitch.
Alright, Mira.
Oh, wait. I have a sword. Excuse me.
Mira!
Want to slice and dice? Fine. I can slice and dice too. How about that?
She like realized it. Badly misses.
To be fair.
We're dying. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead.
You're okay.
It's the thought that counts.
These dice are weighted.
I told you can change your dice out whenever you like.
They're cursed. Put them in dice, Joe. Put them in dice, Joe.
Oh. Yeah.
Alright, with that, anything else for Mira?
Is it possible for me to cast Vicious Mockery again? Because, like, I feel like insulting just to make up for that hideous swing.
Unfortunately, it is an action, so.
No, because I don't think I can swing again.
Okay. With that, Valis, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you feel the carriage jerk forward shortly
Oh,
and
I'm very good at
unexpectedly.
those. Is it saving throw or ability check?
Saving throw, please.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. With that, you begin to fall forward down to the ground as you're
deserve
going
it.
to be taking 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you encounter the ground. So
I
if you
deserve
wouldn't
that.
mind going to that one there. And the horsey has done its job.
Huh, I can't even select my guy. What the hell?
I think you might be on the wrong selection option. Yeah, it looks like you might be on the ruler for measuring distance.
Oh, that was me. Sorry.
Oh.
I was
No, I don't think so. I'm not even able to select the select tokens icon. Oh, get off the. It's weird. So strange. Oh, it says combat movement is set to combat turn. It's currently not my turn.
Okay, that would make sense.
Okay.
All right. Well, I can work with that. With that, go ahead and make another dexterity saving throw as you're thrown off the carriage.
Okay.
Nope,
Ooh,
you fall
I'm
prone. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
We are doing bad.
We're okay. We're okay.
And
This is not good.
with that, Valis, it is your turn as you fall face first into the ground.
Falling
Oh,
prone.
it's funny. It made my my duplicate prone as well, but I'll get back up,
Okay.
dust myself off, and I'll coolly say to my friends, don't be afraid to disengage, and then I will target the veteran guy, and try to pull him away by throwing a thorn whip from the
Ooh,
the duplicate. Yeah,
very nice.
yeah, or dodge.
Now, disguise self, is that a concentration?
It is a concentration. This whole
Oh.
time I look like the merchant. Yeah.
No, it's not. Disguise self
Oh,
is
it's
not
not.
concentration.
It's not concentration. That's right. That's why I have my duplicate at the same time. That's correct. Yeah. Right.
Oh, your duplicate
Anyways.
is concentration. Can I get a
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw for the damage from the
Oh yeah.
fall?
Okay. Good point.
I was gonna say I thought you had concentration on something. 18. Okay, you're able to
Ooh,
maintain.
nice. Okay.
All right. And it looks like I hit the veteran.
Yes, you do. And 10 feet.
10 feet. Yep.
Ooh.
And then
Okay. Nice.
I'll bring the spiritual weapon over to him and whap him.
All right.
Okay.
Fuck him up.
There we go. Oof.
Oh,
Yep.
misses. And then I'm gonna remind the party. Let's make some distance. That's 25 feet, and that's 30 feet. That's about it.
Okay.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right. This armor still none the wiser because it couldn't land a blow. He's gonna try and take out the. Ooh. Wow. Okay.
He's still struggling. He's still
Oh,
struggling.
As you see it,
He's still
just
struggling.
throwing haymakers, trying to make contact with this image of Valis, but is struggling to make contact.
He's just still waving. He's still waving.
Yeah.
I would like to.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You're okay. I would like to cast Guiding Bolt.
Ooh. Okay.
On the merchant. So, please.
Oh,
Yes!
That hits.
Nice.
Ooh.
Big damage.
Oh, here we
Thank
go.
God.
Animation. Woo.
Ooh, nice.
And then I am also going to make some distance because I am scared. I am scared. So I'm just gonna move away.
Let's just do that. All right.
That was about 20 feet.
Yep. All right. With that, this individual, the merchant, is looking pretty injured at this point. But we will go ahead and see what this armor. Well, the armor inside has one thing on mind, and that is getting rid of these pesky.
Oh no.
Mira, please get away!
These pesky people who have not come to buy anything apparently, as it points its crossbow right down at you, point blank.
Okay.
Again, the crossbow bolt just whizzing by. The individual, the merchant, is going to. They are smart enough. I'm going to have them make an intelligence saving throw. It's a saving throw, correct, to determine your illusion?
And illusions are such a funny thing, and it's almost entirely up to DM.
I know, right?
Yeah. But it is a perfect copy of myself. Do you want me to just paste it?
Yeah, if you can roll out your duplicity feature.
It says it's run out of its designated uses, so let me just. Oh, I can just drag it into there, I think. Nope. Does that work?
Or I can give
Yeah,
you
there
a
you go.
use and
You
then I
can
can roll it
you
out.
can you can click it and then it pops up. Interesting. That
Yep.
is so weird. Okay.
As an action, you can use Channel Divinity to create an illusion that lasts for 1 minute. Okay, still within that minute. You probably have about another 2 rounds. Or
Okay.
until you lose your concentration. Illusion appears 30 minutes. Bonus action, you can move it within 120 feet.
It's up to you. I
Um,
feel like the veteran probably knows better at this point.
yeah, considering
But
he saw someone that looked exactly like him.
yeah, the construct is maybe not as smart, but
Oh, definitely not. Um, so, um, I'm going to go ahead and say the veteran is going to head back to the group. And unfortunately, Mira's on the way.
Oh no! Mira,
um,
please! Mira, please!
with moving through and out of the spiritual weapons um, space, I will say it does provoke.
oh really? Okay, that's very powerful. Let's try it. Oh, it's an advantage too because of the guiding bolt.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
And it will roll, yep.
Oh, nice.
I don't even see it on my side.
Neither do
It
I.
went.
It was 15 and 8 from what I saw.
I saw the dice go, but
Yeah.
did you see anything pop up in the chat?
No, I didn't see anything.
Oh, I hate. Sometimes it does this, which is kind of
Let me
annoying.
try it again. I feel like my first rolls are better.
Your first roll was a lot better.
Okay.
First roll was a lot
Go ahead and
better.
roll the damage if you can.
Okay.
If it doesn't give you the option for damage, we'll just manually roll the damage. Alright.
Oh, that was the top,
Ooh.
but
That was
yeah.
the top of the die, yeah.
Very nice.
But
yeah, because like your first die, they should have shown up and they didn't. So, all right.
I'm rolling. I was rolling from the character sheet instead of the hotbar on the bottom. I don't know if that makes a difference, but
It
that's
shouldn't. But yeah.
Okay.
Ugh, Mira and this individual look to be both badly injured. This individual needs to drop that though. That way they don't attack with advantage. All right. Sorry, Mira.
Oh no.
Is what it is.
Oh man!
I didn't even get to see the light of day.
Mira, get over here.
Crazy.
Get over here.
You're still alive.
Seeing
Mira, if you do not run over here, I'm going to kill you.
Seeing that this individual before him is in bad shape, he is going to bring the pommel of his sword down, trying to knock you unconscious. Oh!
Worked, didn't it?
As you feel a thud against the back of your skull, and you fall unconscious.
Yeah. Couldn't even crawl away.
Nope.
I mean, you're asleep. You're just asleep. You're not dead. You're asleep.
Yeah.
He would have had 5, 10, 15. He would have had 15 more feet. He's going to move 10 feet to the other side of Mira.
Okay.
Mira, could I go ahead and get a death saving throw, please?
Sure.
Way to start off the campaign, session 0.
Way to start.
Okay.
I couldn't see what that was.
Oh, it didn't even show for you. Okay, that makes it more mysterious. All right, draft horse, Valis.
Okay. I'm going to do the thorn whip again from back there. Try to pull him away from me.
Okay, what's the range on your thorn whip?
The range is
15 feet
30
away
feet.
again.
30 feet? Okay, so your illusion
he's
can
good.
still grab him.
Yeah.
Whew, that thing has some reach.
Does. Damn.
Oh boy.
Wow.
That thorn whip's being a workhorse today.
Yeah.
It's carrying the entire team right now.
No,
Alright.
because like
That guiding bolt was pretty clutch.
Oh yeah,
Alright, so
that guiding bolt did a good amount of damage.
alright. And then I'll whap him with the spiritual weapon again.
Alright.
Nice.
Oof, misses.
Oof, yep.
And then we'll do a little ring around the rosy. We'll get over here.
Okay.
That's my turn.
With that, we will head back over to this armor that seems to be pretty dense on trying to attack Valis. Haymaker 1.
Oh wow.
Oh man.
We should just have that illusion tank for us. Jeez.
damn.
Alright, Seldari.
So I am going to wield my crossbow and attempt to hit.
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
ouch.
Good damage.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, then I'm gonna run away. I'm running away. I'm done. I'm out. Sorry, Mira. You're on your own. Oh shit, wait. Right here is fine. Yeah, right here is fine. That's 15 feet. Yeah, I'll get here.
Alright. Seldarine, you hear movement from inside the wagon
Oh shit.
as a plank lifts up, and you see the tip of a crossbow bolt sticking
no.
out of an arrow slit
I'm a cleric, please.
that is pointed right at you.
I'm but a cleric. I am but a cleric. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god.
You're okay.
Hello up there. You missed. The sucks for you.
I don't know how it showed up both of you, but and so there's that. The merchant.
I just realized he's standing over me probably. It's unfortunate.
He got dragged
Yeah.
past you. He is going to climb into his own wagon.
Interesting.
You know he's about to die.
Yeah, he's greatly injured right now.
Let's see. What do I
Okay.
have? What do I have?
And with that, Mira, it's back to
Yep.
you.
Oh, you're awake.
Am I?
No,
Oh no. Oh.
it's a cat in the box situation.
Oh, okay, cute.
There's no holes.
Do I roll another death save, maybe? Or
Yes, please.
okay.
Okay.
You say that with a very good poker face.
Thank
We
you.
have no idea. The not knowing that death saves is a big difference. Yeah, that's 2 rolls. So
Yep.
Yeah, it definitely makes a big difference because she's rolled 2 death saves now, and you don't know what she's got.
Mhm.
Great.
The horse, not yet doing anything. Valis.
Okay. Alice saw the merchant peek out the little porthole on the thing, so he's gonna come back towards over here. Problem is the reason why I didn't bring you up is because I thought he was just gonna bring you back down right there. The turn order is not in our favor here.
It's not.
Yeah. I'm gonna go up, provide myself as another target, perhaps a juicier one. But I can see Celadorine and Mira within range,
How far am I?
and I'm gonna cast Aid.
Oh,
Okay.
And
aren't
hold
you
on, let me.
lovely?
I wonder. I target everybody,
Yes. Target all three, please.
and then cast it. And maybe it works automatically. Okay, so everybody gets another +5 max
Aren't you
HP.
lovely?
And so I think you're back up, Mira, but still prone, unfortunately.
Cool. Let's go.
And
You
I
go in and
still
murder him.
see the. Can I see into the caravan and the merchant in there?
Yes. You would see that it looks like. Actually, you would have known this. But as you were walking along the roof, there seemed to have been a hatch to the top.
Oh,
And it looks like he is climbing up the ladder for that at this moment.
okay. I would have made use of that thing, but here we go. I'll whip the spiritual dagger around inside into the cabin area and take another
Oh,
stab at him.
yep, go for it.
All right.
That little thing's just whipping into everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
There
yeah,
we
that's
go.
gonna hit.
Ooh.
All right.
High roller.
And that's all my movement, all my actions. And I'm going to tell Mira, get out the way. And that's my turn.
All right. Uh,
Oh,
Seldarine. Oh,
Okay.
no, sorry.
I ended the
Yeah, you
turn,
did
so it
end it.
skips. So,
I'm not used to my players actually doing that, so thank you.
mhm.
um, for once, whack.
Oh
Wait,
my god, he hit!
it
Oh
went.
my
He hit!
god.
It went
He
through.
hit!
You can discard that concentration save.
Okay. Does it apply that damage to me too? Or
It,
no?
it did, but I'm
Oh, to
undoing it.
the.
Yep,
Okay.
you're good. I
Okay.
undid the damage that was done. As it will, as it's so used
Now.
to missing, it swings again.
Just loving it.
He misses. Yeah!
It's not hard to miss. All right. Uh, Seldarine, you're looking at a crossbow.
I am looking at a crossbow. That's why I'm going to move all the way over here. That's about 20 feet, so we're gonna go all the way over there.
Yep.
Go that way. That's 20 feet right here. And then from there, I am going to cast Bless.
Okay.
So these two.
Oh, if you
Wait,
target them, well,
yeah, I did
I
that
can
one.
apply it to them retroactively. So.
To Mira and Valis. I'm casting Bless.
Sweet.
It affects 3 targets, so all 3 of you get it.
And yourself.
Oh, sick.
Yep.
And myself.
Alright, that is good action. Saving throws and attack rolls for the next minute. Alright. With that, anything else?
No, that'll be it for me.
Alright. This armor no longer has that disadvantage. Oh. There we go. but they are going to take a shot at one of you three. Actually, Mira, it probably cannot see you.
Hey.
But it can see the rest of you.
All right, let's take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
As it continues to turn its crossbow towards you. You will
Follow me.
have, I'm going to say you're going to have 3/4 cover because of the merchandise still being held up on the shelves that were raised.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, we're going to go with that. You got a +5 to your armor class, bringing it up to 17. F. That's going to miss. Why? I don't get why it keeps targeting Valis. Oh, because Valis
It's a fishy
summoned.
target.
Yeah, the armor just has something against Valis. The
It's
shit.
determined.
Yeah.
This whole time he's just been waving back at him.
Just waving.
Yeah.
It's like those gas station air things that
Yeah.
are.
Yeah. Exactly. Nice. Well done.
As the merchant hanging onto the ladder, looking very defeated, bloodied at this point. Enough! You can take the ferry. Enough of this, though.
Mm.
I see we
Oh
take the
no,
ferry
you
and
kind
go.
of did a lot of damage to me. I don't know if I can just let that pass.
It is true.
Ooh.
That is true. That is true.
Just please
Fighting
stop.
words.
Whatever you want, you can take it. The ferry, it's evil. I can prove it, but you can have it. It was given to me so I could take it as far away from their place as possible. Just stop.
You can prove that the ferry is evil.
Yes.
Never
Yo.
heard. Do we know that's true? That doesn't seem true. I feel
Well,
like
if he can prove it, let him prove it. Since he is so inclined, prove it. Prove the ferry is evil.
fairies are not evil.
Hey, that's what I'm thinking, but
Uh,
he obviously is some sort of indie.
As he rolls up his sleeve, you see a sort of bracelet on his wrist that does not go with his attire at all. It is floral. It is made out of plants. But he rips it, breaking it off of his wrist. Doing so, you see this golden dust come out of the vines that made the bracelet. The same dust you saw in the vials of pixie dust. As a little pixie fairy appears before him. Of course, I don't have a token for that right now. As it appears before him, it's another fairy. A fairy that, while it's in its traditional bright colors that you come to expect from fairies, what you don't expect is that it almost has like a militaristic uniform to it.
What?
The fairy has a military uniform?
Yeah.
Did you dress the fairy?
Um, as the fairy looks around, inspecting the situation. Hello, Kazaa. You do seem to be in bad shape. Thank you for summoning us so that we may take care of the evil one.
Huh?
Are one of these individuals to be the carrier?
area. What is small thing talking about?
Who's Kazaa?
Yeah, who is Kaza? I do not know Kaza. Are you
I
not Kaza?
I am
Are you?
Kazar. If you
You
would
are
have
Kaza.
if you would have listened to my introduction, or at least paid attention, but no, you were too busy talking.
I don't listen to crazy people.
As he reaches up underneath his jacket around his waistline and produces the cage. Here is Trisha.
Trusa.
Apparently, these folks have decided I'm not long for this world, since they don't care for
Oh,
my wares.
I bought stuff. Okay.
And then you attacked.
Because you were enslaving fairy. Very unethical. Just saying. I'd rather be struck down by you than by Yondala. Yondala will do much worse than you could ever do. Praise. Praise Yondala. I cannot stress enough. She would have strucken me down.
Well, Trisha here, she would have made sure you paid for it with some terrible things. She loves to trick people, casts curses on them all the time, making it seem like a blessing.
Hmm.
You three would have been the evil ones, setting this creature free.
Well, maybe we wouldn't have set her free, but obviously he was exploiting her for his own
Oh,
good.
so you would have been her exploiters.
Well, no, because we are not exploiting her for profit. Again, what we were going to do after the fact is not really, how you say, relevant. We not think of what we were going to do after the fact. We just kind of, jump.
We wanted to do was help. We saw
Yeah,
someone in a very precarious situation, and we didn't like it, so we wanted to do something about it.
agreed.
Very well. Then one of you should be responsible for her for the rest of her life.
Uh, you know, uh, um,
What do you feed it?
uh, huh?
Nothing. Um, I'm not sure if I wish that responsibility.
I'm already responsible for all your lives. So, okay, I'll be responsible. I don't care. You just bring it over. I'll be responsible. I can't deal with it.
Okay.
Trisha is to stay as far away from our people as possible.
Your people being our fairies or
Yes, she is a blight.
okay, a plate. Oh, oh,
There is a
alrighty then.
there is a reason why we broke her teeth and cut her tongue out.
That just seems cruel, though. Like, does it not seem extreme?
Indeed.
And whatever you do not cut her bindings.
Cut her binding.
As
For what?
the little fairy has the cage floating in front of him as he guides it over towards you.
Okay.
What if they're lying?
Well, actually, do fairies speak Sylvan?
Sylvan, they probably would.
Oh, I have Sylvan for some reason.
Oh,
Uh, and I'll speak to it. Um, what is your name, little one?
I'm the Lord's Regent, Bombadou.
And who is your lord?
The Lord of Fairies, the Master of the Realm, the Protector of the Flowers. He is.
Okay. If what you say is true, then we can go meet your master. Or is what they say is true, or is it is some strange story they have weaved? I know not of a fairy that's evil.
You are welcome to come, except for her. As he gestures towards the cage. She is to stay as far away from our kingdom as possible. For as I said, she is a blight, and everywhere she has gone, she has caused chaos and destruction. She is an evil fairy.
Most interesting. Okay. I have learned something new every day. Very well. We shall take good care of keep this one from doing further harm. All right.
Alright. With that, we are a little over on the 4 hours. Um, very interesting to see how the session turned out.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Considering.
yeah, considering everything. But I will work with you guys a little bit throughout the week until next Tuesday, try and get some more backstories, get uh, art for the stream, and for everything else we've got going. So,
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah. But with you three so far, I am really looking forward to this campaign. Sounds like it's going to be a good amount of fun.
Yeah.
Just humor.
It was
Just funnies.
Oh yeah, and that's
just some
totally fine. I
chaos.
mean, sure, the campaign's written to be dark, gothic, horror, but with this group, I'm like, sure, that's how it's gonna be.
Sure. That's definitely how it's gonna go.
um, so awesome. Look forward to seeing you guys next week, and yeah.
All right. Thanks everybody, and thanks Sean for running the session.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks.
All right.
Yeah.
I had fun.
I'm
I'm
glad.
full of fun actually.
You know,
Well,
it's always good to have a good combat in there.
yep.
Always.
All right.
All right. Have a good
All
night,
right.
y'all.
Good night, all.
Alright.
Night.